No Sarasado, no Vatris, no Malfa, no Novel, no Wasabi Dai, no Azazel, no Subsistence Farmer, no Set Dorito, no the Zelda Moose, no Chivoti, no Wasau Zero, no Kaki, no Johan, no Rachel Gravy, no Starlet, no Chopilat, no Merrick, no Steven, no U568, no Cody, no Tisco, no comment. First, transform 2. Yeah, probably not. 100 go is. Yeah, 100 go pass is just annoying, no? But either way, if you take this, then you know. If everything sucks, you need the shop anyway, yeah? The 100 gold pass, if you cannot fight floor 6 elite, is only a 2 elite act. And if you can fight a floor 6 elite, it will be a 3 elite act. But it's, first of all, this is burning, yeah? Secondly, you have to fight a floor 8 elite. Thirdly, there's no fire in the act at all. And so you get on more relic and the green key, but you have no upgrades in your deck. So the total amount of output in early game is not even higher. Then you also go to a billion advanced hole, it seems weird. But I mean, there's like nothing else to really do actually. Like you can take 100 gold and go here. Why not will you do that? Question mark 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is just a 2 elite act, yeah? It's fine. Hello Jason. Hello MRB. Hello Sin Sin. Hello Aqua. Oh yeah, just take 100 gold, go here and see. I mean, probably never really going here though. Unless it shops the utter absolute garbage, we buy nothing. Then maybe you can think about going here. Otherwise, this is low value enough already. I don't want to waste floors. Yeah. Then yeah, it's like here and then fire elite number 1, fire elite number 2. At least we get some hallways. Maybe something can be done. Maybe you can get this one into a playable state in Act 2. Or whatever. Then good luck. Any reason not to full block? I don't think so, right? Because survivor next turn 5 up 6 and sometimes they don't even attack. And of course he hit this guy, yeah? Threshold is the same, we have all these strikes in the deck. Yeah. Below this, take 0. And now this guy dies over 2 turns. I'll go no potion, no thanks. With this ag value, I kind of want to take footwork. The slice is definitely better for the short term. Really short term. Slice is probably better like here, but 211. If Apple rolls are extremely expensive in the shop or something, we might not be able to buy it, yeah, because it did low roll code. But yeah, this Ike is only freaking 2 elites. I think we take footwork anyway. The problem with taking footwork here over slice is that sometimes we will bleed a little bit too much in these floors, eh? But it is Hexagon, so it's probably okay. That's not an apotheosis. That is, however, potions. Oh, I love potions. Thank you. What about the prepared? Probably not paying go for it, right? Probably not paying go for it. It is on sale, so it's slightly tempting because right now upgrades in deck is also not much. I mean, of course, our deck is freaking nothing. For one, I added the footwork. And then I bought Alchemize, of course, our deck is nothing. Yeah, probably not, yeah. Actually, we can die here, by the way, just saying. Remove strike to die even harder. Remove defense with the footwork just added. Either way, very cool. We probably still remove defense or footwork or not, I don't care. Jorgum. Yeah, probably should play footwork though, even though it loses 6 damage. We can actually block even if it buffs. And yeah, sometimes this can do something. Point change runners 50. Next turn we do a footwork to block a little bit though. Damage is actually behind here. But I think there's no reason to panic yet, yeah? I would actually just play a little bit of HP here to preserve, to make sure that we have 2 potions into the first fight, because we're also fighting Hexagons. And using this potion right now is not even so high value, you know, so it's only 1/3 left, and red form right now, whatever, cannot be played either. The bot, there's no bot. Just think of Prime Star form and Special Lord. But yeah, the thing is that there's actually no bot. Next turn can get destroyed by attack 17. If it buffs, it's also not a good time, yeah? Yeah, attacking 12 is probably the best thing. And also why you see I choose to play the footwork, because the dex damage simply just not enough, yeah? So even if you play the strike over the footwork on turn 1, you don't really kill this thing like ever. So instead you actually have to block it through the buffs. And yes, we have successfully blocked it through the buffs. 20 gold, no potion, potion 60, yeah, prepare for free. And you see what I mean when I say that we can just die here, right? Because potions are nice and all, yeah? But my deck has nothing. Which is also why I'm saying it's very important that preserve 2 potions into this. Because we don't have a lot of card rewards to add anything to the deck, you know, just look at this. Hello, VM. Piercing Whale is on this. Into elite, not really, and right now the biggest threat is here, even if we have potions. And then of course in our early act 2 it performs, if your deck is absolute garbage, yeah? Then this card is good. Or you can take prepared anyway, and prepare opens up like some sneaky strike or whatever, your knock fight gets even worse. Which by the way, knock right now is by far the most difficult fight, because the footwork and the power potion cover for both the other 2. But the knock fight is just really bad. If we break everything, we die. And the prepare makes the knock fight worse. Even if we see prepare into sneaky strike, it doesn't matter. It's a sneaky 0 cost because our deck doesn't even have attacks. So sneaky 2 cost, no problem. Then you don't need to play the prepared. So it's only like what, eviscerate or something. And with the footwork pick on floor 1 into an alchemist on floor 2, I think we play a little bit more short term here, yeah? This is a long term pick. This is also a long-term pick. This is also for the long-term pick, but it's like clearly worse than the other 2 right now. But I think with the cards in the deck right now, we play for short term. You can also dodge the elite. You can also dodge the elite by going here. It seems awful, Alchemize or not. And in fact, like, Alchemize is the card that actually makes you snowball. Yeah? Alchemize is not the card that suddenly you have in your deck and you just dodge every elite and hope the things work out. No, Alchemize is there so that you can actually fight elites that you otherwise cannot. Funny potion? Yeah, smoke bomb, right? Smoke bomb, then we're freaking invincible. Oh yeah, skip, yeah. Or poison potion is the catalyst. There are many good cases. Oh yeah, go here anyway, 160. The best slime fight, and of course the best pattern is bad. And this guy rolled 13, well thank you. I still don't use my pot though. Even though of course 60% of the time this fight drops a potion and then alchemize, but I think I want to just choose the best 2 of 3, yeah? Even at the cost of some HP. So here we can take 7, or what's the other line? Taking 5, but taking 5, I guess we can take 6 is the middle ground. The middle ground is doing a neutralized strike here and then 2 defense. And then I take 6. Seems weird, right? To block 1 in order to lose a strike. Let's just kill this. Yeah, let's just kill this and take 7. Oh yeah, like this potion is probably not what I want, you know, by the way. So if this fight drops a better potion, then we just throw this away, and then we have power pot plus maybe a wood pot. I say that, but I can also use this potion in this fight now if we get hurt. Looks like we're not getting hurt so much, only -1. Ah, Ghost in the Jar. That is not from the Alchemist, though. Alchemist does not get credits for this, yeah? But we do have a Ghost in the Jar. A dash. Yeah, well, the plan is nice and all, but this dash is absolutely being taken. By the way, our North fight is still quite bad, yeah? I'm just saying. Not that our North fight has gotten any better. Can upgrade the dash here. The other choice is what? Upgrade neutralize and we block the North. Which honestly sounds fine, you know, because the dash in here is already full blocking sentries on its own, yeah? And then the neutralize upgrade is better than Laga anyway. We have power port in that fight too. So we just upgrade neutralize and we block the North. And at some point we fail to draw like some dash or whatever, or the North's not weakened, we can Ghost. No problem. Other choice is rest, but I don't think resting here when there's another fire coming into Hexaghost Act is, you know, a good choice. When this fight can still go well. Here's the thing. This fight can actually still go well. Even though our deck looks like this. Because, you know, we can simply see... there's no like demon form in here, like Antclad. But maybe you see sentries and get like 1000 cuts here or something, I don't even know. Sometimes the fight can still go well. Like weather plans against the sentries, for example, and you can play like weather plans footwork with like 2 dexterity and the dash. Yeah, probably not even going to deal that much damage. And then you have this. X looks perfect, yeah, thank you. But yeah, I just go here and upgrade neutralize, yeah. Because I think relatively speaking, Sentry is probably our best fight. As weird as that sounds. I mean, that doesn't sound that weird, to be honest. Is that if your deck is severely lacking damage, and Sentries is the fight that you can maybe beat. The other 2 fights just kind of kill you. You cannot never find damage. Okay, go here, upgrade to neutralize, and then just run here. Sometimes question mark or something too. Like healing right now would be good. That is okay too. I don't mind that. As long as we don't take too much damage. Point change right now is only 50, but we can reroll 1 potion with Alchemize. However, I don't think we should reroll these pots at all. Because right now, if I take away the power pot and suddenly the Lagavulin is also a massive risk. And yeah, so we just don't play Alchemize here then. Hopefully we see a freaking damage card though, would be nice. Not a deadly poison minus please, but something. Please not a deadly poison minus, I do not like to think about that. So what are we doing here, by the way? I can take 0, I can take 2, I can take 3, or I mean there's no or. Is it either I play defense, survivor, strike, or I can play footwork. I guess you can even do footwork, defense, survivor. That seems really strange, but there is a dash in here, so like how strange is it? Like this guy just doesn't die next turn, but sometimes they don't attack, sometimes we just draw wood block. Because putting this guy to 6 but then we are weakened, yeah, we don't draw dash, then it doesn't even die anyway. But the thing is that if we don't draw dash, then next turn sucks. Interesting. Sometimes I guess you can neutralize strike here to kill. I want to full block, so I just will. Very good reasoning. Yeah, I mean just draw the dash, right? How difficult is that? And here we full block again, yeah, of course, with the footwork. Next turn, this guy can attack, these guys never attack. We know that we top deck 2 strikes, so I think that should still go here. Unfortunately, 5 is a little bit of a garbage number, but it's fine. These guys are not buffing strength, we have 2 dexterity. So I think it's okay. But yeah, dash is still going here. And yeah, of course we just defend. He's already full block, so you can see where we put the neutralize. Putting this here goes to 14. The weakness reapplication doesn't matter, because if we draw and neutralize again, next turn we can just, you know, play it, neutralize freaking green. It will still be weakened the turn after. So probably should do neutralize here, but this guy's easy to kill, yeah? And 7 is still, so 1 defense is enough. So the difference between 7 and 6 is not always present, you know. It's not always clear that we would just take 1 more damage if this guy attacks. Neutralize probably goes here. Yeah, we are not going to use Alchemize here, yeah. And if it naturally drops a better potion, then we just take that. Drawing dash here, not the best thing I've ever seen, but yes, it's fine. You can also kill this and leave this guy on 5. Just killing this and leaving this guy on 6. 6 and 5 are exactly the same. But this guy attacks 6, this guy attacks 7. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it takes 0 here, but yeah. Because the football is green. Rotate this guy as well, it doesn't really matter. We never take damage. Now the football is green, but yeah, the defense block 7. There's a damage potion, and you are wow. Thank you. Oh, there's a premium damage card right here that we can get. That's bad, by the way, that we see 4 fights and this the only damage card is the slice. I mean, technically you can say the dash, but dash is not a real damage card. That was not too bad. 4 damage. Cloak is not too bad, yeah. 4 damage. Wow. Skip or what? I mean, looks like a fast skip to me. I don't know about you. Because this deck right now against Lack of Lead also relies on drawing this and this more often, yeah, than usual. Going to upgrade, yeah. Where's the upgrade? Where's the upgrade? I'm looking. Interesting. This flex bot cannot be. This flex bot actually cannot be good, right? We just keep power and goes, yeah. Because the flex bot cannot really kill the knob like 2 turns earlier, and if it's only 1 turn sometimes, and the ghost is just better. And then against the sentries we can kill, yeah, but sentries is already relatively maybe the safest fight here from 40. And Lagavulin, yeah, against Lagavulin maybe flex balls at 15. If we're really lucky it's 20, but usually it's only 15. Maybe 15 damage could be better than Ghost and Jar, but we also have Power Pot to help damage. I'm scared of me too. Simply because our cards have, our deck has nothing. Potions are nice and all, but our deck actually has nothing. Okay, that's the best fight probably. Power Potion of course is used immediately. Point chance right now is 40% only, yeah. Okay, tough choice. These are all good. These are all good. The Envenom actually allows you to deal some damage to them. How big are they, by the way? Oh, massive. Oh, they're massive. Yeah, if we know with Sentry is a good pick the cloak, yes. I would tell you that. If I know this is Sentry is a good pick the cloak. Do they ever die, by the way, if I don't take this Envenom? I'm just checking. Because right now the first thing I want to do is probably the after image. Envenom neutralize work with the artifact, it gets weakened. The weaken comes through, like the poison applies first. We also do have a random potion, no? Yeah, if I take after image and play defensively, how does it look like? It's like footwork into neutralize, strike, defend. We deal 9 damage, and the next turn some dash. And then we have 6 daisies, but alchemize potion again. I can't even go to the jar one time and we can attack 20, yeah? And then afterwards like, we draw 1 defend, it blocks 8. Yeah, afterwards just like 1 strike, 1 defend per turn, so already blocking 9, we take 1 chip. Because the tools that trade is doesn't even increase damage output if this fight goes ultra long, you know, because every turn we discard a daze and then we redraw the daze again at some point. And yeah, chip damage is not really mitigated, it's only if we would draw defend in a turn that we otherwise would not. Then maybe you can save HP, but it doesn't increase my damage output either, because there's no sneaky strike or anything like that. This is just after image and we play the ultra long fight. Hopefully we don't get chipped down to death here. Yeah? but that's just the plan. Here's a positive deploy, and of course we hit an auto 1. You can also take 6 here to play a strike, but I don't think so. We're blocking. That does not deal damage, unfortunately. And dash is shuffle out, very cool. That's bad, by the way, in case you're wondering, yeah. And in case you're wondering whether it's good or bad, I will tell you it's horrible, because the potion bricks and we also don't get the thing. How stupid is it to go to the last turn and play 2 strikes? I'm just checking. Because this guy just never dies, then and we get like plus 3 days, plus another 3 days, plus another 3 days. We get like 9 freaking days. Actually, it's probably only plus like maybe 4 days on average or something. Because the difference is only 12 damage. It's not suddenly like we use Unja and this guy just dies. Yeah. But yeah, if I put 12 damage here right now, it's at 23, and I'm not attached at all to this Ghost in the Jar. I'm just telling you, I'm very much not attached to this potion. In this run, at this point of the run, I'm not attached to this at all because right now I'm dying. So 23 goes to 13, and 13, yeah, 13 is a bad number with this guy's roll maximum HP, but you cannot do anything about that. But we still have the neutralize, and maybe we can redraw 3 strikes. I think I'm doing them. I think I'm just ghosting right now. We shuffle out the defense as well, which is quite sad. And not drawing a Ascender's Bane here, shuffling out dash and the defense. I guess if we draw a Ascender's Bane and shuffle more cards, so it's fine. But if we draw a Ascender's Bane next turn, it's just sad that this turn I don't draw the dash. That's fine. Yeah, we can kill this turn, it's not actually so bad. Okay, and you see the after image, right? Yeah, it's dead, and now suddenly we full block. And that's what I'm saying, is that Sentry is actually our best fight, yeah? Even if we get taxed like now, it's still our best fight. Because you know, it can actually take forever in this fight, you don't like maybe die straight up. But if this is the Nob, yeah, just imagine the Nob fight with this deck, with I guess with the Envenom, maybe, and the dash on turn 3. Actually, no, you're fine. Yeah, you have the Envenom, and then you have the dash with the neutralize on turn 3, yeah? So when turn 4 is weakened again, and you don't even need to go to the Judge yet, and on turn 5 you can still block, and on turn 6 you can go to the Judge. You actually have 7 turns. Wow. Oh, you actually have 7 turns to kill Nob and Envenom on turn 1, yeah, it's just dead. Okay, never mind. So Nob would have been fine. Lagavulin, yeah, a bit of an issue, but because we have Footwork and the dash, like after the neutralize plus, after 1 dex debuff we are still fine, maybe after 2 dex debuff we are still fine. And the Envenom we just keep chipping it down, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess on 40 we will just not die to the other 2 fights ever, yeah, with this draw the end the potion. Hopefully we don't die here though, because right now I'm taking 9 damage. And we can only take so many 9 damage, you know, before I'm done for. Next time we have full block and shuffle out 2 block cards, so that's not very good. I can strip artifact here so I can apply weak, use the weak potion on this guy. Potion chance 40%, weak potion is not useful in the advanced hallways, but weak potion in here is actually useful if we never see anything better. We buy? No, we got it for free. Can I torches? Yeah, sure. Envenom strength reverse strike do 0? No, but that takes like, it doesn't go that long. I mean the lag of fight will be very long, but it doesn't go that long, and you get to debuff 3 times. 24, I don't plan to use weak pot here, so I guess we just hit this. What's the idea on turn 2 to play 2 strikes? That is not good, yeah, there's too many block cards and too many daisies. So next time we probably get taxed again. Okay, yeah. 1 defense, 1 strike, you can see, right? It's like only blocking 9, you know? And this turn you can kill, this would be good. Oh, perfect. Oh, exactly, so thank you. Just block this turn. Ah, easy, okay. You know, you just draw well, just draw well, Sentry is free. This turn could get taxed though, hopefully we draw a block. Okay, so we get taxed for 8. I can use the weak pot for 3, but not really, yeah? We just get taxed. It's fine. I didn't have a thousand 3 months special load. Yeah, it's fine. I don't complain. Like so what happened here? We used 2 potions, and I shouldn't say like HP lost yet because I can get taxed again this turn. But yeah, not really. So we lost about 18 HP and we used 2 potions, but that's fine. That's actually totally acceptable for like whatever crap this deck is doing. The well-lit plans, yeah, okay, that will work. No, but really though, that will work because what's the alternative? There's nothing. Like this one. This damage doesn't even freaking come back to us. 1 time 8 damage and then we are on our own again. The first thing was the farm stuff, visual load. We just take the well-lit plans. I do not upgrade it though. We rest here, probably. Unless his relic is good. Oh, there's a big chest and then you just get completely blue ball, yeah? You see this massive chest and what do you get from your open? Yeah, no gold, 0 gold, and this. Wow. So that means something about the 729 month special load. Taking this is actually not super unreasonable, to be perfectly honest. Because by the time this run, basically, yeah, if you key this, like what do you get out of keying this? You gain a random relic in Act 3 chest. But look at this deck right now. Like, do you really think that by the time we reach Act 3, we're going to be like weak? If we are still alive in Act 3, do you really think that we would be weak? That we need the random relic? But taking this sometimes can save you in Act 2, yeah? Because if your run is going absolute hot garbage. Massimiliano with the 300 bit special lock. It will not play in Act 1 because we simply do not go to a single question mark. But I mean, I think I take it anyway. And then we still rest over. 22 is a bit low, yeah? Yeah, I think 22 is a bit low. Even though the weather plane is actually massive in this fight, no matter what it is. Like the knob or the Lagavulin is actually just massive. But I rest. One chance now is 50. Okay, Exodium tax, but we roll the tame combination at least. This could have been a lot worse. It doesn't mean that the fight is suddenly good because you know our next damage output, right? Here's a freaking Countess. And this guy rolls 8, so it cannot be ignored either, which is annoying. Do we play this Alchemize or not? Or do we cash in the bag of marbles? I think I just want to cash in bag of marbles, yeah? Because after this turn of strike is just dealing 6. But basically the strike plus is the most effective damage in this deck. There's nothing more efficient than the strike plus in the deck. 9 energy, 9 damage for 1 energy. That's amazing. Wow, that's quite sad. It's true though. It's true. So this turn is just survival into double strike, and the question is whether I even strike here or not. Because if I strike here, then we have a clean strike minus on this and kill. The problem is that the counter is freaking growing. Or we can just put double strike in here because we still say that dash, even if they both this guy attack again into this 6, then we can still block. And suddenly this guy's on 34 and 34 is manageable. Maybe. Now I think we put 2 strike on the Countess, yeah? This is the fight where I don't think it's so dire that we need to put 3 strikes on the Countess. Killer is putting 3 strike on the Laos right now. Okay, that is like the worst thing you can do. Yeah, please don't do that. Yeah, that's like about the worst possible lie you can do like this turn. So please don't do that. If you want to triple strike anything, you triple strike the Countess here. I was like, no, there is, but there's no way you also freaking waste 9 damage by playing another strike on that. You know, that is just completely stupid. I think I will double strike the Countess though and just ignore the Laos for now. So what is the bad case? Next turn this guy buffs strength and then we draw a block, and then the turn after this guy attacks us for 12 and the Countess is still not dead. Okay, that would be bad. That would be bad. Idea okay is this guy attack this turn? Okay, did not attack. We did not draw the dash though, so all is well for now. Maybe it's not like maybe not always well next turn, but always well for now. Neutralize redraw can happen, and of course we have weak paw, so no reason not to play it here. This guy is attacking us for 12 next turn, yeah? And the cultist is weakened now. The dash is unfortunately shot for our gain, but we know the next turn we have a clean block. So what about just playing the standard lines, like defense, strike, wallet plans, and next turn we can dash here. Yeah, defense, strike, wallet plans, next turn you can dash here is dead, because you can strike this right now to dash next turn. And this guy is still on 30, but you can have on energy to spare next time, because this guy only attack 8, so you can play strike here. It's on 24 HP. 24 with the wallet plans in play, we probably can just sneak in 1 strike one turn and 3 strike the other turn, and it's still weakened. It's difficult to play Alchemize though, if we take a line like that. But the other choice is what? We can go aggressive line. Next turn, like how much am I being hit for? This guy is hitting 8, and this guy is attacking for 12, right? Which is 20. 20 is a bit too much. Okay, fine. Yeah, probably just play standard line then. Or you can just ignore this defense, yeah? Because you say that afterwards maybe footwork comes down, defense gets more efficient, this defense only blocks 4, not 5. You can also just not play the wallet plans, that seems stupid. But yeah, playing the strike here is not so stupid. I think I play defense still though, because next time we already know that we probably don't even draw another damage card here, and then you can play dash on this kill and then strike on here, and then hold the defense later. Survivor, that's a fine hold. You can also play dash survivor now, but then they can attack again next turn and then you're set. Neutralize draw. Oh, easy. Oh, actually easy though. Next turn is already dead, yeah. So you can pay 4 HP here to play Alchemize. Sometimes you high roll neutralize redraw here. That's actually working, yes, because this guy's on 14 now. So if you redraw neutralize here, you can play your Alchemize. But the thing is that you need to decide now. Point change at the moment, how is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 50%. Paying 4 HP to play the Alchemize, but the weak pot is not that strong. I think I do just want a potion, because we rested in also here's Hex Ghost. The thing we should prevent is not that we take like 5 here and then 5 here and then 5 here. We should prevent the case we walk into here and we take 30. That is the case that we really need to prevent. But if we take a little bit cheap here, it's fine. It's Hex Ghost, you can play from low HP. Yeah, so I do play the Alchemizer. If I do play Alchemizer, of course I play it first. That's a not potion. It could also be a Laga potion. That's a little bit depressing. But yes. So at the end of the day, what happened? We take 4 damage in this fight only. Exodium Tux. We roll the tame combination, but with this stack taking 4 damage and using no pot. And by the way, 4 damage is my choice. I could have taken 0. It's a good outcome. I have no complaints. Hopefully I get a real deck though. The sneaky try to go with my repair that I did not take. Wow. Finisher, yeah, because Finisher actually opens a common card that's strong. We already have the wallet plans, and here's a Finisher who go with maybe a Blade Dancer can show up. We already fought the sentries literally like here. So the dagger spray into this fight is not like super great. And the Sneaky Strike also conflicts with the dash right now. We cannot really activate it, it's only the survivor. Finisher with Alchemize, no, it's not even a Kappa, it's real. Take this, yeah. Going chance now is 60. Big motif. We'll be fine, yeah, we are fine. Do I reroll the weak pot now or not? Because we already have this against the knob, and we still have the neutralize plus. If it attacks me next turn, I can just hold defense, yeah. Then do I get drop? If I play like dash strike here and hold defense, dash strike we deal 16, and next turn I deal another 12, which means it goes to 7, it goes to 13. Well, 13 damage is not always possible to draw, which is quite sad. What's the other choice? Let's say defense, strike, and hold dash. That's even worse. Yeah, not really, right? We just play dash, strike, and hold defense, yeah. And if he attacks us next turn, then we play like footwork, double defense, full block. Or I can just use weak pot and use double defense, alchemize. But yeah, either way, yeah, dash, strike, hold defense. A nice finisher. Okay, he attacks. Yeah, so if we say that we just want to reroll this pot, then we can do it now. That's right, whole finisher. Yeah, and this turn you are taking 3 damage. Wow, cool. Or you lose the alchemize. Because of course you can kill, but I want to play this, that's the point. So yeah, weak pot and then alchemize first and see. Afterwards you can double defend. Because I'm pretty sure no matter what this gives, I'm not going to use this potion in here, yeah. Oh, that actually is damage. That is damage. I would get dropped here. I would get dropped for 60 in order to keep this potion into this fight. Hopefully we don't get dropped, though. Getting dropped would be sad. Sure. He can draw 9 damage, right? I mean, there's not even any brick though, so guaranteed. Because back here is not good, better than this though, and it's probably also not better than this. Ben. Okay, not the Ben, no, but what about the Caltrops? Like real talk though, what about the freaking Caltrops? Because I see that this deck can block Inferno. So it's not just like 39 damage if we draw turn 2 like usual. It can even be another 18, 57, 60. So what about the Caltrop? You just take the Caltrop because it's laggably damage. It's the thing. It's actually, unfortunately, real. Is that this is real laggably damage. We might need to stay there for a while. And the knob is also like Ancient Pot, so we don't really die instantly. We have dash, we have neutralize plus. And into Act 2, I will tell you like, out of these 3 cards, into Act 2, this is probably the best, and this is better than this. If you're, especially when your deck doesn't even have freaking poison, this is just better than this. It's like you deploy your Caltrops and you deploy the football and you block. And then while you're blocking with all your energy, the enemy at least takes damage, so you progress the fight a little bit. It's real and it's quite sad, but it is real. Why is silent like this? Guys, I'm just checking. I know it's probably true though. Yeah, very nice deck of marbles by the way, deck has like no attacks. But yeah, it's Caltrops time because Hexagol is coming and I'm terrified. And yes, we can actually block Hexagos. I keep this pot over the weak pot, I think. Because we already have the neutralize plus. And the knob here is still scarier than the Laga, I think. Wow. Ancient Pot immediately then. Ancient Pot blocks the decks down one time. Therefore we have 2 decks at the first cycle and then we Caltrops deals damage. It takes 6 damage per cycle, it attacks us. Wow, easy. So this 3 damage in here is like 12 damage for free. Maybe 18. Okay, if it's 18 it's going to be quite sad if it's 18, but it can be 18. Does it look with the 723 mass special lot? But okay, open Ancient Pot because poison pot is also better against the Hexagons. Yeah? Now here's another thought though, is that you try to preserve the Ancient Pot for the Chosen in early Act 2. We'll figure something out when we see Chosen, I hope. But I don't think this is a situation where you're allowed to think about Act 2 yet. Yeah? But yeah, Ancient Pot, open Alchemize and then see. Okay, this potion probably also being used right now though, because our point change right now is still 50%, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50%. When is it being used though? Because the bomb works better now, Apple works better now for sure. Something like Panic Button or Dark Shackles. Honestly, we will play this fight more than one cycle, so even Panic Button, Dark Shackles or whatever is like fine. Magnetism is better now. As in, I'm saying that if the block card that floats in a redraw, it's okay. I don't really mind that. I'll just open this now. Oh, easy. Oh, this fight is actually free though. Like, look at this. Look at how free this fight is. But you think it's free? I think it's free. I say that, but then we're gonna play like freaking late. We can, however, play this fight for an extremely long time now, yeah, because you can see that we have 3 dexterity with the Golden Plains and weakness, number 1. And secondly is that we even have artifacts, so it doesn't debuff the dexterity even. And after 1 debuff, we still have 1 dexterity and it takes 10 damage per attack cycle instead of 6. This thing is just going to kill itself. But yeah, like, basically what I'm saying is that opening now probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Does it not? Because if I open now, I still can never take damage next turn no matter what I draw. So the only bad draw is exactly bottom decking the Warrior Plains is at 1 of 6. And then maybe I can take a hit the turn after but it's still weakened. Why not open now then? Oh, I just open now. Interesting. I would like to not have drawn like that. But it's fine because with this draw though, if you do not open last turn, then it's also bad, you know. It's not like you got anything better because your opening now is worse, and the next turn you still have to go blind 1 turn. Regardless, you have to go blind 1 turn, but you just lose damage. It's fine. Come on, like taking 4 here is like so cringe, man. But well, I guess we take 4. There's nothing to do. Hold the neutralize, there's no reason to play now, yeah, because of finisher here. Yeah, and now we can go. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, this fight is just free. That's like completely free. After seeing Apple, of course. I think upgrading the entire deck is pretty good. So if we can do that somehow, that would be nice. Cannot do it in this act though. If we can somehow upgrade our entire deck, I would like to do that, I think. Wow, amazing relic. No, really though, we blocked the Hexagons, yeah? You see this? We are blocking the Hexagons, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, whatever. Point chance down 60. Oh god. That's not a good draw on turn 1, by the way. That is literally all my block cards. No, I'm not. I'm serious. That's actually literally every single block card in my deck on turn 1 with the bag of marbles. I mean, at least this is clear. And of course, we Malays, but what about the poison pot? We are fighting Hexagons though. Our point change doesn't moon also is 60% and the poison pot and the Hexagons is only 21 damage. It's not so important. To be fair though, 21 damage could be what we did because at some point we have burn plus, yeah. And this side is normally not so bad, especially if I draw like the dash on turn 1, give it back on marbles and such. The problem is that we draw like every other block card. Otherwise, you could just kill 1 on turn 1. Yeah? Let's imagine you draw some dash and some strike here or something. You can even try to kill this and then turn 2 you just block and then you don't take damage. I am also scared of burn plus. Even with the Golden Plan plus, our block density is, I don't think is high enough with the Malays and such to, you know, just stay in the Hexagons fight forever. So probably should pay some HP, yeah? To keep the poison pot, I mean. How much HP am I paying? Oh, it's quite a lot. Because we Malays 1 but weakness next turn runs out. And then I would draw what, 3 strike next turn. If we ideal draw, we could kill 2 of them. It's very unlikely, but you could draw neutralize strike finisher. And then finisher would deal 12 and neutralize strike dealing 10, so you can kill two slimes. So you can kill this slime and this slime, and suddenly you only take 9 damage. Well, yeah, this fight is not realistically how much is it saving. Like, it saves 6 next turn. On turn 3, we still don't have anything, but maybe we can kill 1 at least. It probably saves like what? 3 damage. It saves 3 damage on turn. So this potion saves like 9. It saves 6 next turn, then saves 6. It saves 3 again on turn 4. On turn 3. And then afterwards, I don't think it saves more HP. But yeah, saving 9 HP here. Otherwise, we take like what, 0 this turn. And next turn, they are being attacked for 19, but we probably can kill at least 1. Sometimes we cannot kill 1, no? But if we can kill 1, but most will take 15, go to 18, turn after. Maybe another 11, that's still fine. It's just that I do need to upgrade Golden Plans here, yeah? I absolutely need to upgrade my Golden Plans before this fight, otherwise it doesn't work. So it's a bit scary, but I think Hexaghost is probably still scarier, it's the thing. And if we see like a fumes here or something, this poison balls is real damage. It's actually more than 21 damage in the Hexaghost fight if we see like fumes here or something. Or maybe a bouncing flash, or if, God forbid, a freaking deadly poison. I don't want the deadly poison though, because then Act 2 is actually unplayable. Yeah, okay, I guess we keep this. This deck is awful, in case you wonder. In case you're wondering. Personally, I think this deck is not a good deck. And the relic bar is also not a very good relic bar. Yeah, you can kill. This footwork is worthless. I think we open Alchemize then and see. Ooh. Oh, I like that though. Because HP in Hexaghost actually matters, yeah? We are going to tank burn plus. So we just end this fight right now. And because this is only 10 damage reach and potion chance here is 60%. Die. This potion is not super useful. Infinite Blades. Wow, oh, this deck is going places. I'm telling you, this deck is freaking going places. Well, Act 2 will be fun, yeah? Look at this relic bar with this deck. Act 2 will just be amazing. I cannot wait. I really cannot wait for Act 2. That said though, I actually think this Infinite Blaze is not even so bad because the Hexaghost, the fight needs to end at some point, and we cannot just depend on the cow chops. It's like 4 damage per turn after deploy, and it also improves the finisher. Even though of course it's worthless on turn 1, which is maybe the only good turn that we have in this run. Still upgrade water plants, yeah? And then we see a pyramid, and then this upgrade is useless, and even the pyramid does not save this deck at all, and then I'm dead. Wow. Other choice is upgrading Malays, but I don't think so, yeah. I can even upgrade cow chops, that's like pretty depressing. Probably upgrade plants. Speed pot actually should be kept back too, I think. So we use yeah, full goal is definitely being played. So I think we just do strike finisher. Is there any reason to poison pot yet? No. I think it's good to wait until the alchemize is drawn before you play this, because you can get a skill pot or a second poison pot, and then it's better. Otherwise, this poison will just wear out anyway before this fight is done, unless we die before that. And by the way, that is also like a lot of my block, and next turn I'm being hit for a lot. Hopefully we draw like Malays or something. No Malays, no cow chops, yeah? No wallet plants, no infinite blades. That's bad, in case you're wondering. This fight will just go for a long time, so I think we exhaust our Sender's Bane in exchange for 6. What? That is extremely rude. Should I even hold 2 strike, but it shuffles out 2 strike, it's probably fine. Yeah, and we draw terrible, that's like scary as hell, you know. You can malaise for 3 here. If you malaise for 3, it goes to 4 damage, so we take 8. But then you can hold defend cow chops. I'll probably hold strike cow chops, to be honest. Lose 6 damage on cow chops, but I think honestly at this point we need to go max malaise, yeah. Because this fight will actually go like forever. We have next spot. I redraw the neutralize, waiting for next turn with the neutralize better. Next turn is buffing, which means I can even hold the shift. I can hold shift, neutralize, and next time we go in with a massive finisher, which is probably the line. And yes, I will block this too. Hello, this finisher going in. Second, of course, like it just cycles. This thing's attack cycles every 6 turns, and it just gains 3 strength at some point, like this. Yeah, here it gains 3 strength, and it just keeps cycling its attacks. Although this infinite blast finisher, like massive combo, you know? Wow. Yeah, probably should hold this. This is turn 7, by the way, and we have dealt like 100 damage, so that's very cool. Yeah, Inferno is easy to block because it will be weakened and it's only 2 times 6. The dash alone is full block, and then we can hold 2 defense, which probably is good to do. It'll be a good run. You see this? This is turn 8, by the way, yeah? I'm just telling you. So you tell me whether this run is good or not. This is turn 8. And this thing has 135 HP. Is there a reason to deck spot? Not really. Because saving a tiny bit of chip in early Act 2 is only needed. Just run this all is helpful Act 2. And this one's actually unplayable for Act 2, though. They need to preserve resources. As block said this, nah, you just need to get like what Calling Bell into Birdface Earn Mummified Hand and a good common relic. I don't even know what that is. And that is already fine. Yeah, that is already fine, right? Birdface Earn Mummified Hand. This thing immediately is playable. Yeah, it's that easy. It's actually that easy. And you even get 6 max in 1 week, so you look at this. So what are we doing? 1 defense for next turn only, but only attack for 12. So, and we're not playing finisher. I mean, maybe I do play finisher. So we play 2 defense and the shift, and we hold neutralize defense. Yeah, next time we play neutralize shift. Even can strike and then finisher and play survivor and take 2. That is okay. The power 3 box would be good. You know what is worse with P box? In early Act 2? Yeah, a deck with no front load. The fact that you have a lot of powers means the P box is worse than usual, they're not better. And this is why people all the time are scared. You P box are silent, you had no block when you die. Yeah, why? Because you freaking add like 5 powers to your deck in Act 1, you're like this. And then you click P box and you die instantly. Because your deck doesn't do anything. Otherwise you get a free win. Okay, now go defend. Yeah, it's only 12 damage, there's no issue here. Oh, 2 defense, right? Because yeah, if he does damage, and right now the threat is actually the burn plus. This guy still doesn't deal that much damage, yeah? But the burn plus will hurt. Yeah, look at this, it's freaking 12 damage from the burn plus here. And yeah, there are a lot of burns coming, but I don't think we pop next spot still. Yeah, I'm just taking this hit. We're taking 2 again, but that's fine. I'm currently dead because we draw 3 burns and no block and no neutralize. Am I still dead when I pop 2 potions? No, but what the hell is this? I do not need to actually pop next spot though. I can pop speed pot and go to 2. But like, what the hell is this? Huh? If I pop speed pot, I'm alive, right? Because this is only 24, yeah? And if I pop speed pot, I go to 27. But I cannot just pop this. This is dead. This is exactly 24 and I die. If I pop this, I have this is 12, so I have 27, I go to 3. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Also, there's no reason to play the ships because Infinite Blades, because of the finisher potentially coming next turn. Yeah, double check that I'm not dead. This is 12, and this is another 12, 24, yeah. Also, this is why Malaise for 3 was happening, yeah, instead of Malaise for 2, because you can see the fight. You can see the fight, you can see how long it is, and like, HP situation is tight as hell. But yeah, just defense, strike, go to 3. We can die next turn also, because there's no guarantee I draw block. But I don't think I use this for 2 HP, yeah. If I die next turn because I brick draw again, I would just die. Unless this potion can also just save next turn, sometimes we draw multiple burns but also block cuts. Okay, and yeah, here's the Giga finisher. No potion, thank you. That normally can save the terrible runs, but in this run I'm not so sure, because our deck has no damage also. Our deck also has no damage, like what does this card do? It probably is still pick though, I don't really see anything else. A doppelganger for this deck is not exactly a thing. Sometimes you can doppel into a big malaise and that kills both stabbing. That's not even a copy, it's real. Is that you doppelganger on turn 1 and you malaise on turn 2 for like 6, and the bull stabbing dies. Slavers and leader? Well, those don't exist. But yeah, at least the red form give us some outs here. With the boss relic, it's like P-box, so it's a bit more playable. The Snecko, God forbid, can be picked. And yeah, what else? Like Pyramid, maybe, but Pyramid, yeah, Pyramid with this deck also not great. It is Pyramid, red form, and finisher, so at least it's something, if we see it. Huh? Dying with End of Act 1 Pyramid, that's very tragic, but it's still pick because there's nothing else here. Yeah, dying with End of Act 1 Pyramid is just very, very, very sad. But there's nothing else here. We at least have gold, yes. At least, at the very least, we have gold. So we can make it to the shop sometimes. And then buy ourselves a way out. Okay, this is a champ, so we have red form Pyramid against a champ. Yeah, nice well planned upgrade, by the way. This enemy protects itself against my weakness build. We do, however, have the thing. We play Infinite Blades and then do... Yeah, we just malaise to strip 2 layers here for 1 energy and then keep the neutralizer block turn 3. So this is just what Infinite Blade, Strike, Malaise. Next time we can attack maybe. But this is also why maybe a deck spot is being kept, yeah? Because deck spot in Hexa Ghost fight maybe it prevents death, like, I don't know, like 5% of the time or something. But here it's safe, in the worst fight it still saves like 2 HP already, even if it's the weakest. Vintage, is it? I mean, I don't build terrible decks, you know. Yeah, I don't intentionally build terrible decks, if I can help it. It's the worst feeling. Wow, it's so bad that I have a pyramid. Wow. Oh, I am feeling devastated right now. My boss relic is a pyramid. Instead of, you know, the Sozu, the Black Star that will show up, and the last one could be, I don't know, Ring the Serpent. Oh, it's very sad that this pyramid is here. The problem is that the run still sucks, though, is the thing. No, you know, of course I can. In fact, it's not even difficult. Yeah, you can just see, you can just run to this node, like see apparitions or something, and then you buy an orrery in here to fix your damage output, and suddenly this run is good. It's actually that simple. You go here, see apparitions, you go here, buy orrery, run is potentially just broken immediately. Or you can go into here and see red mask bandits and I mean, you remember the last time we had a terrible run, the saw red mask bandits on floor 2 of Act 2. I mean, of course, we never give them 300 gold, yeah? So we will die again. This time we don't even have CE to cope though, so I don't even know what the hell our plan is in that fight we see it. But okay, this turn definitely just neutralize shift finisher and then something else. Yeah? And we have 2 energy left, what can I do with that? The question here I should ask is probably, do we rest from next turn or not? I guess is the question. It is weakened. So if I deploy footwork and we block next turn, because the defense would be 5. And the dash would be 9. So we only take 2 damage next turn if I dash defend, and we can even use deck spot. Which maybe it says that I can even use the use the deck spot and footwork now, yeah? Yeah, I can see just using deck spot footwork right now and play defend over survivor instead. And we have 8 hand play for next turn still, right? We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. Yeah. This is exhaust, so we if we place next one and we still draw 5. And then if I have survivor in hand to block this. Let's shift for the finisher. In this fight, no, this fight you actually just need to block. And we need to draw into our block. And by the way, this is the easiest turn to play the finisher. Yeah, after this turn, there's no easy time to play finisher anymore, so you need to wait until this thing is close to death. Which, by the way, takes forever. Okay, so next spot, footwork, defend, and play boom boom boom. Wait, this? No, I will fix that soon, just wait. That will be fixed soon, do not worry about the ironclad. But yeah, here you see like we have we have 6 and 10. So shift dash defend. Other choice is deploying Caltros to actually make progress and use play survivor shift defend instead. Because survivor also make hand space for you to, you know, draw into your defense and draw into your neutralize again. Yeah, like playing Caltros, so to deal damage in the baseball, right? We are definitely going places. So infinite blast Caltros for your baseball damage in early act 2. Oh, isn't that just amazing? Okay, the next question we should ask is that, is this red form ever being played? I think the answer is still yes. Which means I should not survive away the red form. Avocado? Nah, Avocado I think is easier to block. I'm not sure though, but I think Avocado is easier to block than this. Turn 1 of course is more difficult, but especially if you use the footwork and the deck spot, you have 4 dexterity, you are not perma-frail in that fight. Usually you're not perma-frail. And then you can just block it. Yeah, the tips would be bad. And Chosen with Pyramid now is a bit better, but that fight still sucks. Because our entire deck in one deck cycle does not have enough damage to kill Chosen, yeah? Which means that the daisies will actually just be drawn anyway with the pyramid and failed because you don't have enough real cards. Take one here to make progress. Is that real? I think it's real. I think we should take one here to make progress. Otherwise, how on earth is this fight like? How on earth do we do anything here? We wait for Fail to run out and just block this forever or what? Which doesn't work, by the way, because Neutralize is not consistently drawn. And then this also needs to come down at some point. Yeah, let's make progress. I think we discard strike. You can take one more to make more progress. Or I guess you can also just play double defend here, make hand space and redrawn to some stuff next turn. 22, yeah, this only blocks 10. Now you can use that also. Probably not though, probably not, because yes, this potion will still play here with Avocado. We just do shift double defend, yeah, and the next one sometimes can get hit in the face for a lot. But we can think about the red form because it's not... Okay, we draw this kind of block and we're fine. We can take one more here by playing survival defend, which I guess we would do. And by the way, you see like how much damage this Caltrop is doing? Yeah, more than I would like, that is how much. It's dealing way more damage than I would like it to do in this fight, but you know, that's why we play it. And yeah, finisher is being played this turn, so is this lethal? Strike finisher is 24-36, yeah, of course not. But we can play dash finisher. And next time we can red form maybe and take 2 if we don't draw enough block. It gets another 15, this guy's like pretty toxic. Okay, we redraw dash, which is very good because you can see here dash plus defend. Yeah, next spot value also, yeah. Was that boss? Yeah, the baseball. Or what if it's next floor? It's that boss. No potion, yeah, thanks. The piercing will, yes, with our deck. Probably still pick though, unless you tell me it's time to dodge and roll instead, but yeah, piercing wheel is more efficient still. Partition at the moment doesn't really do anything, yeah, more block, right? Exactly what this deck needs. Yeah, just add more block and eventually the problem goes away. Never trust out Juzu again, yeah, because we hindsight this later without the Juzu. And then we'll see like what terrible things happen on this draw without this relic. Damage. Oh, damage. This is like freaking massive. Okay, this is definitely being taken. But the other thing is what? Is next spot better than Essence? We are on 2 base energy, but we also play blocks. Next is still easy whole way. Yeah? If we see the tips, they can just drop me. I don't really care because we probably spend all our gold here. So against the birds, Caltrops, and just block in, or maybe Dexport is more value. And one time if we take damage against the birds, and Threatened goes away immediately, yeah, but Dexport stays. And immediately in the first turn, the Essence saves 4, but the Dexport only can save 2. If we play 2 blockers, it saves 4, so it's equal. Avocado, Dexport is definitely better. So yeah, Dexport is just stronger, right? Even against like, yeah, Chosen and Chosen Avocado tips. Every fight really, Dexport is just better. Okay, already easy. Unless you tell me we are complete lunatic and we go this way. Yeah, probably not. Damage. Oh, that is a very depressing thought, but we can buy the bomb. You can also buy Fumes. Yes. Fumes is probably being bought though. Like with this deck, I think the Fumes will just deal more damage than the bomb. Yeah, it's just that if we do not have something like the bomb, Sliver is completely unkillable. And suddenly now we fight a 0 elite in the echo. we can buy this and then they're more killable. Regardless, the film is definitely being bought, yeah? That much is clear. The frozen egg would be nice in this run, by the way, for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This upgrade is maybe not so good, but you know. 6, because we're about to have the fumes here. Frozen Eye to see that my deck has no output. Yes, that is what the Frozen Eye is doing. I open my drop file and I see, okay, I draw nothing because my deck has nothing. What thanks. So you can buy Insight here. You can, if you really believe in the silent, you can remove Leg Sweep. Yeah, you can buy this Leg Sweep and then remove. I think I want to fight elites though, and then maybe we say with Alchemized Pyramid and Dexport and the Fumes now we can do okay in hallway fights, yeah? That is actually just coping, but maybe it's true. Yeah, probably just buy Insect so we can do something in this act. Otherwise, like, we go here, we still can never fight, and then suddenly we dodge like, again, and then here we probably low HP and dodge again or what. And Act 3, again, if we have to dodge the entire Act 2, Act 3, we still have to do something, and Burning Elite is there, you know? It's not like the Burning Elite just goes away if we pretend that it's not on the map. Okay, so just buy Preserve Insight, yeah? And then maybe the run has something to do later. Sneaky Strike with the Pyramid normally good, where with what discard, you're nothing. Thanks. The Poison Stab, yeah, not really. Now that we have the fumes, yeah, we just probably just want to upgrade the fumes and block. By the way, Exodia in the deck, so we have one to run. So with this, Dexterity, yeah, Footwork, Other Plans, Fumes. In fact, the Other Plans even more to end played immediately. Wow, GG, right? Run's already over, guys. So I pack it up. Caltrops. That's fine for now though. Neutralize and then neutralize this and then just Malaise 3, yeah? Other choice is defend, take 1, keep the neutralize and Malaise 2, but I think we just neutralize and Malaise 3. So I could be until I get swoop like this. At least this guy did not swoop. Upgrade Pot is by far the stronger potion, so I can see using Dexport here though, so that we can play Dexport save 2. Dexport Survivor, Defend, Caltrops. Oh yeah, Essence of Steel will be better. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about it, but Essence of Steel with the red form, yeah, it's real. I don't want to deck 2, right? For no reason. We still have an Alchemized and Natural Potion chance is still... I think that fight, the last fight did not draw a pot, right? So we have 50. Yeah. Just use the deck spot. After the course we play, we deal damage here, maybe deal damage here. Next turn, this guy also never swoops. And we have the Piercing Wheel coming up, maybe. But yeah, swooping is annoying because if we did not swoop, I could have played the Footwork instead. Now this guy is swooping, but it's fine. This guy's buffing and this guy's dead. And then we still have Piercing Wheel for 1 turn. Unfortunately, again, because this guy's swoop, I cannot play the Footwork. Actually, I can, because I can play Footwork, double defend, and keep the dash instead. That's just better, so let's do that. Maybe it's the deck that people build when they say that, you know, Caltrops is good against the Hexagons and the birds. Yeah, maybe this is the type of deck that people build, guys. I'm being enlightened. I'm really getting some valuable insights here. Now the problem with this is that, of course, this turn we have full blocking, yeah, but then actually no, we can down the bird. Yeah, we can down the bird with double strike finisher. So yeah, I'm allowed to Piercing Wheel dash this turn. Unless I don't draw finisher next turn, which can happen, by the way. Or I can just take 1. If I take 1 here, we have no issue next turn. Is that even true? That's fake news. Because I need to put all attacks on one of them and the other one can attack me. That's pretty problematic, huh? mean, of course you can fix the problem using a Blessing the Forge, but I don't want to. Maybe it's fine. Next time maybe one of them buff as well. But regardless, I think I should take 1 damage here, yeah, to make sure that I actually draw the finisher next time they have a choice. So I should defend. And then we can play the Fumes. Or the Strike. The Fumes next is dealing 2, the Strike is only dealing 3. This guy takes 18 right now, so it goes to 8. It doesn't make a difference. Actually it does, because if I play the Strike, then with dash next turn is killing here where it can still block this. Okay, fine. Ignore the Fumes then. Yeah, 3 times 6 here. So we take 4 damage this turn. But then we're fine, yeah? I mean, we just set this up so that this thing dies to like exactly the dash. And play Alchemize here. This guy go to 7, so he's dead next turn. So we can play Alchemize here. If we save some HP, maybe we can use it. And there's no down for full blocking because this guy has 2 strength. Yeah, we can also take 4 without being right. Because this guy died with taunts and we can down this. And we keep the dash in hand, but honestly it's the same line. Anyways, no, it's the same line. I think there's no real scenario where we take a lot more damage from here. Yeah? After this fall. But this guy can play Alchemize first, or maybe I can save this fall somehow. That is probably being kept because this fight will go long. Even though natural potion is 50%, because this potion right now doesn't even save HP this turn. So let's just not. Yeah, now this guy's dead and there's nothing else to do, yeah? Which means we just kill him. Taunts build. Oh, that is very good. Don't know which one, no? There's a backstab with Devil Marbles for 16 front node damage with Preserve Insect, or you can take the Blade Dance finisher thing. But the problem with Blade Dance finisher is that did you see like our hand just now? Like when on Earth can we play the Blade Dance? We are getting giga clocked. So we probably just take the backstab, yeah, because 16 damage on the one actually can push can get some fights in Act 2 under control. And this cannot even guarantee to be played. Like, of course this is giving you an idea to deal damage later when the fight goes long. If you say that this damage is not enough, you have some better than finisher, but I don't even know. That's just fake news. And backstab is good with the finisher on turn 1 as well. It's not this card with the finisher is bad or anything. Liquid Bronze for 6 tons. I think Power Potion is better, saving HP in whatever this is. So we keep the Power Potion. Point chance now is 40%. Snack Core. Okay, the open the Seed counter is doing it again. I would like my Seed to not be scouted like this. Because this enemy is not so relaxing, yeah? It's fine though, we have Power Potion and yeah, it can roll. This is still random cost and this is random cost, which is good. And we do get to deploy this on turn 1, which by the way is actually significant because the ship will not be random cost. Ship is always 0 and you can play it. Are you? Wait. A20H is better, right? A20H is better, right? I think after A20H is just better. Yeah, we can still block the Snake Core for a decent amount here. Yeah, after A20H is just better. And it gives us 1 block as well. Like the other thing gives 4 damage, but this thing also gives this 1 block. But how bad is it really? Cash in now, wait for finisher. This is 5 damage, waiting for finisher later it's only 6. And finisher is hard to play, so of course there's 1 block later, but we already have decent block in hand. So I play backstab now. Of course, neutralize not play immediately, yeah. Yeah, couch up 0 cost, look at this. Like very easy. If I defend my lace, do we full block or not? I would like to Malays for 2. Malays for 2, we go to 16, 16 is 12. 12 we block for another 4, so we take 2 damage. I guess that's fine. Other choice, of course, is you upgrade pot right now to discount the Alchemize and play the Alchemize and defend plus and Malays plus. But yeah, this potion is way too strong to be used right here, I think. Which means I just take some damage, it's fine. Taking a little bit cheap. I think I still want to Malays for 2 though, overdoing like dash into Malays for 1. So yeah, defend. Then boom boom, take 2. Oh really? Like reform 0 cost, how bad is that? Fuse is 3 cost, that's pretty bad. Play Alchemize now over the strike, probably true. Other choice taking 4 and play the fumes, but or you can also play red form and that seems a little bit mental, so let's not. I think I want to play Alchemize now. Point chance is at moment 40. Oh, that is a very strong potion also. Honestly, I would like to find elite at this floor if I can, but there's no elite here. These are just very good potions to spend in the elite fight, at least this one. This one you maybe can keep for like a long time. But this one in the elite fight is really useful. Any reason to keep this to block +1 next turn? Not really, right? I just want to draw onto these and maybe football is cheap. And we can always play red form anyway. Yeah, it's also not even doing the big attack. And by the way, you see this Infinite Blades? What it's doing? It's quite sad, but you know, it's doing a good job. Because you know, when apparently when your deck needs to stay in the fight for like a billion turns, and Infinite Blades is doing something. '94, so it's not weakened anymore, yeah. And now, unfortunately, Finisher is also freaking 3 though. Even after red form runs out, we can still block a little bit with weakness. Because if we do not red form this turn, yeah, it's bad. So I think we red form, yeah, and we play what the fumes. The fumes is still better than playing 2 strikes. So red form, fumes shift. Neutralize will cost 3, that's like very rude. Everything costs 3. The problem with using neutralize now is that 2 turns later is no longer weakened and we have -2 dexterity, yeah? But by playing the neutralize now, I have a little bit more freedom to maybe deal damage next turn and also of course playing dash. And then hopefully you can die the turn after somehow, I don't even know that. 2 poison, 3 poison, 4 poison is 9 damage. Damage from taunts is -6. So it's 15 is at 46 deal. 46 we play this is at 40. 40, 33. 33. Yeah, we are debuffed again, so we are vulnerable and also weakened, yeah, which is annoying as hell. But yeah, for now it's still fine. Oh, it's only doing small hit this turn, which by the way is probably not the good case. But it also means I can just play the dash this turn. And the next time we have like survival defense still, it's not weakened anymore. I can do the big hit to blast my face out of existence, but it's fine. I mean, it's not actually fine, but you know. Other choice is doing the survivor now, you know, to make hands play the roll more cards next turn. I think I want to play dash. You can also do defense shift strike and hold both the dash and survivor for next turn. Which honestly is also reasonable. You take 1 damage. And you have guaranteed dash survivor next turn to block like whatever's coming. And then maybe you can kill it over 2. Probably sounds like the best, honestly. Probably actually sounds like the best. Yeah, take 1 damage. Yeah, it's at 24 now, but we can block this. Even with -1 dexterity, we can block this. Full block now. Next turn. Oh wait, to have lethal next turn. Because next turn this guy is on, you know, if it takes 4 damage and 5 damage and another 3, yeah, which is 18 HP. 18 HP next turn, if I just play 2 ship and a finisher, that is not killing. That's still a little bit off. The problem is that all of these are 2 or 3, so there's no guarantee I can even use this potion next turn, yeah, if I use this now. If I hold this card in hand, and we know for sure I have hand space to use this, and we always kill next turn. If I use the shift right now to block this one, it still goes to, it takes 12, it's at 18, it's at 15. 15, I get 1 shift always. There's a 12, and then here is another thing. Okay, fine. So even if I get 1 shift plus only from this potion, it still kills next turn. Okay. Sometimes we can block and sometimes it does a small hit. Yeah, like this, a small hit. And we also can draw cheap block. Not that cheap though. Still taking damage here, but I think this damage we take to preserve the pause, yeah? So just play double defense. Take 3. And now this guy dies, yeah, with our combined powers of the Infinite Blades, the Caltrops, and the Fuse Miners, the Snake is defeated. That freaking wow. Amazing. Your potion is not as good as this. Potion chance now is 30%. The dagger throw or the flesh sheds. The flesh sheds, huh? Our deck doesn't even have that many skills, so it's quite sad. It's like this deck sucks, and it does not have damage, but at the same time it also doesn't have skills. So there's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skills in the deck total. And we probably still need to play block. Dagger throw makes some hand space and can open Tactician, which by the way I would like to take if it shows up again. Nice deck, yeah, thank you. Yeah, dagger throw, sure, dagger throw minus is like so freaking garbage, but sure. Still upgrade red form, is there any reason not to? Yes, because maybe you say that something like Fumes of Culture is more important. Probably still upgrade red form, no? Yeah, probably still upgrade red form, no? Sometimes you see like duplication event here even, and upgrading one here and then maybe go here and rest. After this fight goes bad. Because it probably will go bad. The problem with upgrading red form over something like Fumes or Footwork or whatever, yeah, is that you walk into, for example, Avocado Red or even Malaise. Like, upgrading Malaise is also a thought. And you walk into like Avocado Red or something, you draw red form turn 1, can you play it? No, this deck definitely cannot play red form turn 1. Unless you also are willing to spend this spot, which I am not. Then what use is there to upgrade the red form really if we don't actually play it like early in the fight? Because the whole point of red form upgrade is that you can play it early in the fight, you know, and then you buy yourself 1 turn to deal damage and the enemy dies. The enemy does not freaking die. Severus or Severus dies on turn 1 or something. Hopefully. Because we have a... With the potion and the backstab on Severus already dead, yeah, on turn 1 immediately. No, but seriously though, how is it to just upgrade the Fumes? Because yes, it's exactly the freaking cultist. Because and the Fumes upgrade is needed before the champ fight anyway, yeah? So what if we just upgrade the Fumes first? No, I think it's reasonable to upgrade the Fumes first. Like this from honestly might not ever be upgraded, yeah? Like funny to say with the pyramid, but it's true. It could actually never be upgraded. And hopefully not because we freaking die. Caltrops is not here, Fumes is not here, the Chosen is here, though Malay is also not here. And the bird is not dead, which is very scary. That said, there's not much to do, though. You can cash in plus 5 damage here, but if you hold the backstab, you can finish the bird and down it later. Either way, this turn just clear. At least we play these 3. I mean, this fight could be worse. Sorry, this actually could be worse. Yeah? This could be a Countess instead. And that is worse immediately. But it's pretty bad. This is a pretty bad fight for us. Because it punishes deck that just want to block. Probably no reason to pop the thing first, right? You can still probably later just less damage and it's still down, yeah. But if this bird is down, it's probably fine because dash can be played also and you can malaise the chosen. Yeah, hand is 8, so we can just pop this potion next turn if needed, and maybe there's a finisher. Yeah, no. I just don't do anything yet. But this fight is bad enough that we probably will need to spend 1 pot here. Yeah, like the finisher here, for example, you can see. If we are even playing it, because Cow Chop is also here, and the bird is taking 18 with face. I might still play the potion right now just to deal damage to chosen before I'm weakened. Because I can see a turn, like for example, Cow Chops into defend, and then we open the Cunning Pot and we just hit everything on the chosen. And let the bird, you know, hit itself, and we still have Dash Survivor in hand. The problem with that is, of course, we don't have the Cunning Pot for the Elite fight, yeah? But Alchemize is also in hand. We can reroll a potion here at least. And this fight natural potion drop is only 30, so it's probably not getting one. Because this is like a lot of damage. After this turn, no longer that much damage because we're weakened. And maybe hand space problem is also getting in the way. So like, how bad is it really? How much damage is this? Finisher is going to be 4 attacks, so that's 24, 24, 18, 42, 42, 53 damage is on 50, 46. And then we have Red Form and the Fume Plus. Oh, I think we do that. I think we just do that. I'm like scared. I am scared. And yeah, of course we don't down the bird, we just we don't waste the Couch of damage and we just hit everything on the chosen. Bird buffing is actually slightly annoying. Hitting Whale this turn into a defense is fine though, and we can still keep the weakness. Yeah, I would really prefer the bird to just kill itself this turn into my Piercing Whale would be ideal. I think either way, you can also just... Because Red Form is coming and maybe there's a malaise later, you can also just like neutralize Dash here this turn, for example, and then play Dagger Throw. If you neutralize, it goes to 12, yeah? So neutralize that is already full block and you can put some damage in extra and still have Piercing Whale in your hand in case this multi-hit, it full blocks and kills this immediately. And of course it can scoop. And then I'm sad. But yeah, I think that is better. Infinite Blades... You can take 2 here to deploy Infinite Blades. I don't think so, because now I actually want to draw into my Red Form. Or my Mondays. And when my Red Form is down, I would pay 2 HP to play the Alchemize later. Maybe. Multi-hit, please. Okay, thank you. This guy's dead, yeah, and then we can play Alchemize now even if you want to, because Couchot is down, and then next time we just Red Form, take 1 or 2. So just play Defend Alchemize now is possible, or you can play Defend like Infinite Blades to deal a little bit extra damage. Next time you can steal Red Form, turn afterwards you can play Alchemize Block. In case you're scared that you cannot kill this guy from 21 HP during the Red Form duration with 5 energy. Oh, that's quite sad, but maybe it's true, no? It's quite sad, but maybe it's actually true. We cannot kill this guy with from 21 with 5 energy. And okay, just defend if it does, and hopefully next turn it does a big hit, and in the Red Form we only take 1 damage instead of 2. Yeah, nice malaise by the way. can make hand space because we trade it for days, but we can just trade for days later. Sometimes in multi-hits next turn I can actually block with Survivor Malays, maybe. We'll see. Oh, it actually does that, so I can block this or not? Because I can Survivor Malay, Survivor Defend Malay for 1, yeah? And 1 it goes to 12, and 12 is only 9, which means we take 1 damage instead of 2. And next turn at most I take 1, because if it attacks again, then we only take a single hit. Which means it's just better to do Survivor Defend Malays here instead of playing Red Form. Okay, let's do that then. Discarding Strike, is it wise or not? Because next turn if it debuffs me, I would like to play 3 strikes. And this draw power does not matter, yeah? So I should probably discard the days and keep 3 strikes in hand. Please. Oh, thank you. Chosen is actually giving the good pattern. So we can, yeah, just... We took only 1 damage there, and then now I can alchemize. Oh yeah, alchemize 2 strikes, dead. That does not actually do that much for us at the moment, but if we somehow get stronger, this potion will be good. For now, it's like not very useful. Until we see a potion bell in the chest, like, right. I refuse, yeah? The fumes is here, and we don't even cycle back into this. Yeah, that's not even good. It's unavoided. And we don't have a catalyst. Yeah, just move on. Now I can see upgrading red form because yeah, apparition, duplication, event, and the film plus in here to improve the red form's damage. Oh yeah, we skip this and then go here, upgrade red form, go here, open, like see a potion bell or something, I don't even know. And then yeah, fight elites. Maybe you see an old coin go here also is good too. Well, I'm glad I took that over keying. I mean, I'm pretty sure we still take this though, because yeah, Kursky Fornazy is on the table, yeah? I think I have no interest in getting a random curse, so we just lose the random relic, because honestly, by the way, you think this one is terrible, it kind of is. But at the same time, our late game potential is still not even low, you know? It's a sad part. Because we have a pyramid now, we do have defensive scaling, we do have damage for heart, specifically. And the Act for list, we do have a freaking preserve insect, so maybe you can cheese them with a potion somehow. And then you go into the heart, you have Couchos shields for damage, and you just block the heart forever, and the heart does nothing. Hello Byron, yeah, this deck is a... Yeah, definitely a deck I have built. No, we take this relic, yeah? We take this relic, don't kill it. Oh? Can we beat this fight? If we can beat this fight, it's massive. And we do have preserve insect for the knob. That's a nice part. We actually do have the preserve insect for the knob. With the back marbles as well. The backstab deals 16 to the knob, so it's basically almost dead. And we have the red form also. I am willing to spend upgrade pot here though, if yeah, if we already see Twag, which probably means I go to the shop also, because we have 267 here, 268 here, which is not enough to buy Mummified Hand or something like that, but sometimes it can. Maybe this I can just drop a Mummified Hand would be nice. So what if we just upgrade pot now, because otherwise this fight is not even easy, yeah? Because these slavers are actually full HP, they're not small like the preserved insect slavers would be. So what about upgrade potting right now? This would be 1390, 19, this is 1522. 41, yeah, 41 will instantly kill this and full blow. I mean, that just sounds good to me, so just do that. And the silent with the pyramid surely can defeat the single blue slaver. Yes. just block, right? Hit the Malays around. And defend minus into Malays too. Fear Pod can do something. Because on turn 1 we have a vulnerable, but then we can wait with the backstab with the Fear Pod to just hit the knob with the finisher later. In this fight, I think I don't want to play Infinite Blades though. Let's actually just draw block. Let's just keep drawing block cards and this guy will die like, eventually. Okay, all good. Also, by the way, this run, this entire run is actually just sponsored by the Alchemist. You see how unplayable this entire run is without this card, yeah? But because we have this, we actually are still alive somehow. In fact, we are even like decently healthy. That's just insane, but you know. Turns out 1.5 white beast statues are pretty good in early game. That's not amazing damage on turn 1, but it's fine. Taking? No, I bought it. First shot, full price. I pick it for gold. If it breaks, of course, it's being deployed. Strike on the knob is definitely being deployed, yeah? But I think we don't play neutralize here and just take damage. I'm just wondering whether I should play defend or will. Because the will actually can block the knob a little bit and blocks more next turn than this turn. And we probably can still kill knob in 3. So I think we play defend and take 2 here and keep the piercing will, yeah? And yes, I will use Fear Pot here, so there's no reason to play this first, because we can wait for the finisher draw maybe. Drawing finisher this turn will be quite good. Did not happen. Well, worst come to worst, we have Fairy. Yeah, worst come to worst, we do have Fairy here to take the hit from the knob. But yeah, this turn we cannot hold this any longer, yeah, because I need to draw into my real card. There's also a red form here. Which means I Fear Pot the knob and just attack now. $15 is not a threshold. I mean, it actually is, because yeah, if you max the shift and then one strike is killing if we play the cow chops. And the defense is not blocking 5 even, because this guy gets angrier. So let's play cow chops. But yeah, okay. Yeah, we are good. Survivor Malays. Also, we already have Infinite Blades and cow chops deployed, so the wounds here doesn't matter, yet we'll die eventually. Take 1. 1 is okay. And yes, because I have the passive power damage in play, we can simply just block. And keep the shield around for this as well, but it's not needed. Probably have to take 1 damage next turn though if it doesn't die. It will die next turn, however, for sure. Oh yeah, this fight is already won. Very good. As in to take 1. Take 1, like what do you mean? Maybe I missed something, yeah, because I was just thinking about killing Dog because I don't really care about my HP level too much. Oh yeah, the Malays, right? The Malays over double defending. Yeah, so that I can actually... For some reason I was thinking it would be weak in the turn after as well, but yeah, that's probably just -1 for no reason. Because I wanted to weaken it 2 turns and they have to defend, but yeah, my leg is not green. So it's probably just -1. So relics, mummified hand, Birdface Urn, or mummified hand old coin or something. Probably Birdface Urn is better. But yeah, regardless, uncommon is definitely mummified hand, yeah. And then incense burner, Birdface Urn, or whatever, like all good. That is okay. Those are not useless relics. And not useless relics I welcome. I do not mind not useless relics. 268. So do we still go to shop? Because now I actually get a damage potion back. And now this just got stronger. So is there a reason to actually go here? Because I cannot buy uncommon relic here, yeah? Cannot buy rare relic either. And this part is actually still fairly safe, I would say. I don't know, of course we take 5 point. Of course we take 5 point. I wear a red calling bell because it 1 or 2 breaks before clicking. Well, I mean better than now. How much better? No idea. I need to play with that for several hundreds of hours and then I can tell you. Which is why I don't really think about these things, is that the theoretical balance changes, like, who cares? It's not in the game. I'll say if the chain 5 deck remains as is, not safe at all. But we could win. We could win the fight simply because we have passive damage with the red form. And with the fairy, you can also face tank 1 execute. So it's like you take 1 execute with the fairy, yeah? And then you red form the second execute, and then afterwards, hopefully it dies. Before the third execute happens or whatever, when the red form runs out. But yeah, I just toss this away and probably ignore this. If anything, maybe, I don't even know, the slices because it makes hand space or what. That sounds stupid. But yeah, no reason to go shop, right? And actually we have force parting, or sometimes I never even see a shop. And sometimes we see 1000 go start of Act 3 as well, so we have too much gold if I don't go here. But going here right now, we cannot even buy anything good. Apotheosis, okay, fine. Fine, we can buy Orrery, you can buy Apotheosis, yeah, and those are good. Palace right now doesn't even cleanse the red form because you cannot play power skill attack unless you save the Malay 0 cost. So there are some, I mean, there are some out. Which I guess we should ask like, how dire is this situation? Because if I go to this shop, it will be poor for the rest of the run, yeah, unless we see 1000 gold very early Act 3. If I go to the shop right now and spend gold, you will not be able to have a big shop, massive shop like ever. I can still buy maybe a shop relic or common, a shop or common relic every single shop, but we cannot buy uncommon, we cannot buy rare. So how bad is this situation really? It's pretty freaking bad still. Because Act 2 is when you can still brute force things with your alchemize, you know. Act 3 is when everything falls apart. If you do not actually have a functional deck. We can, however, freaking cheese Act 4 is the annoying part. This deck always has a chance to cheese Act 4, yeah? Which is very, very annoying for your decision making. Because it's not like the effect, for example, you have a terrible run in Act 2, you kind of know, you know, that okay, you go into Act 4, you're dead. So you need to get stronger. But we might not actually need to get stronger in order to beat Act 4. You know, this character is like, yeah, the silent, and then our deck is like this. Which is so annoying, because if we are playing defense, there's no way in hell I'm going to this shop, yeah? But the silent just kind of makes you into like maybe making terrible decisions. Or we can also just see a mummified hand that rolls minimum price and you can buy it. Wow, well, that would be great. But okay, fine. We can go short. We can go short because yes, the gem should be respected. And it's not like hallways fights are free, they're freaking advanced hallways, you know. Wow. Well, I mean, at least we did not see this or Act 3 shop. To be fair though, in Act 3 this cannot show up, so you would see a different relics. You would see a different relic. Good Instinct is very good, and probably bot. We have Pyramid unfortunately, so this magnetism is not its time to shine, yeah. This Good Instinct is very expensive, but I don't think we care. We are not going to more question marks this aggro. So yeah, there's no like buy straight or something unless you try to high roll this over 2 elites, and no way. Which means spending a bit here is fine. I don't want to spend too much, though. We can spend a bit. How much gold am I making? 60, 75, 150, 410, 310. If we remove, it goes 230. Shop cannot be first for 250. So you can meet uncommon relic threshold unless the shop is literally like second floor. Is the Blade Dance good? Because the Blade Dance improves the finisher a little bit, but finisher is not green either. It will probably also not be green. Because I think against the champ we upgrade at the footwork of Malays. Yeah? Waffle? Why on earth do you pay gold for Waffle here? But yeah, Good Instinct. Remove. Sure. Yeah, sure. Good Instinct remove. I don't see a real problem. On sale, Blade Dance is actually decent, but we do have the 5-pot against the Elite with the Preserve Insect and the Strike Dummy. Yeah, Strike Dummy or not, I still remove Strike, unless you say that because of Strike Dummy this Warrior Plane is somehow worse now than the Strike. Which I really do not trust you, because boss fights will go on forever with this deck. And then the slam actually matters. The fact that this thing exhausts actually matters. When your boss fight goes like what, 20 turns. So we remove Strike, even though it's Strike plus. No stabbing. Okay, at least it's not doing 24 and we draw card shots turn 1. Finisher damage later is not needed, so I think we cash in now with the backstab. This turn's clear, right? This fight I think we are allowed to block because of Red Form and Captain's Wheel and such, yeah? 24 on turn 2, but we do draw enough block, and next turn Captain's Wheel go in anyway. That's fine. I kind of need to play Fumes, so I think I will play Fumes for -2, yeah? Yeah, this is Captain's Wheel. Next turn, it usually does 7 times thing, where you can draw into Piercing Wheel sometimes. Otherwise, well, we're hurt. Because weakness is not down either. We can draw into Malay sometimes too. Basically, I'm thinking whether I should survive or not, just to reach 1 card deeper to increase the chance we draw into Wheel. Or I can also play Double Strike, yeah? Because damage right now it takes 12 damage from Cloud Chops and poisons 3 into 5, so it's already taking 20. It goes to 59, 59 here's 39, 39, 30. Which means if I play Strike here, we play Double Strike here, we open Double Strike Finisher next turn lethal. I will lose the Alchemize though. As in I cannot play the Alchemize. Actually no, we draw 5 regardless, yeah? Even if I play the Strike here, we still draw 5 or the defend. Which probably means I play defend then. There's a pretty high chance that we can just block this turn, yeah, like this. It's already dead, which means I can reroll the 5-pot if I want to. Not having the 5-pot in this fight is a little bit spooky, but now with the Strike Plus and the Backstab, like maybe Slaver is not even so bad. At least the Backstab can always kill 1, yeah? And yes, I do want to reroll Potion to maybe find something with the champ, because the shop has not really improved the champ fight. So we will play Alchemize. Fear Pot. That is also not helping, so we probably just reroll the Fear Pot here. That's that. Wow, that is helping a lot, thank you. Remember the catalyst that we did not pick in Act 1? If we have the catalyst now, we can burst catalyst with the pyramid. I mean, I'm still taking it though. The other choice is blur, yeah? But with the burst right now, we can burst alchemize sometimes because the fairy is still here. But you can burst like you can burst the malaise, and yeah, it opens the catalyst. Even without a secondary poison source, a burst catalyst is still powerful enough. The just a fumes is strong enough. Otherwise, it's just a block cut. Is that you add a defense to the deck, but you know, fine, I guess. Liquid memories over the fear pot. Unfortunately, we are on 22, so I don't think we are allowed to toss the fairy away. Yeah? Is liquid memories good enough for the champ fight? Not really, right? Because we have pyramid, so the liquid memories doesn't even do much. It's only on the finisher turn when we don't even have energy boost for this to work. I guess the blow actually does allow you to maybe go all in on the finisher turn one time, but that's not even so good. Fearbot doesn't do anything on turn 1 though. So maybe the liquid memory is still better. You can discard red form and then memorize it back. Regardless, I think we are re-rolling the potion here. Regardless, I do think we're just re-rolling potion here. You can bot to neutralize plus. Yeah, legit bottling neutralize plus is not the dumbest thing I've ever heard because, you know, turn 1 artifact ship with the bag of marbles and you have pyramid, so if the enemy does not attack on turn 1, you still hold the weakness for the second, yeah? For the second turn. And then turn 1 bag of marbles also, so the neutralize goes plus 2 damage. And this deck unfortunately is not good enough for bottle finisher to be a thing with the backstab and the bag of marbles. Yeah, I think I don't mind bottling neutralize really. It's fine. Remember what I said about the bird fight could have been worse because it could have been chosen cultist. Here's a cultist. This time we do have cultist wheel and our strike is a massive though. So this cultist is unfortunately almost dead. Because this is already 26 plus another 16 is 42, and then we can dash it and it dies. And turn 3 expectance wheel and we can actually block the chosen. So there's no need to panic to liquid memories and anything yet, yeah? I am going to liquid memories a dash or something later on in this fight. But yeah, we just hit the cultist and keep the dash in hand. The fan hole in this fight is probably not even good, so I play it to make hand space and keep the neutralize in the hand. Okay, chosen does not attack on turn 2. I mean, I'm not complaining. Next time you can normalize it for 3, yeah? Yeah, this guy's a massive. This guy's like max HP. I don't remember HP range of chosen, but this is pretty high roll, I think. I'm pretty sure this is rolling high. Okay, 103 is max, okay. Other choice, just good instinct and Malaise 3 immediately, but that does not make sense, right? We just Malaise 3 next turn. If that's okay, I should neutralize here also, because the weak chain, we waste 1 turn, but it's probably okay. I want to draw, you know, the actual damage power, otherwise the chosen never dies still. Even after footwork is down, it's weakened in Malaise 3. Because this guy gains 3 strength now, so Malaise 3 doesn't even put him down too much, and you can leave him with a dash 1 time too. All the neutralizer is needed. And this is also overdraws if I don't play it. Captain Squeal. Can burst my lace here for 4 instead of 3. Also get rid of the burst in hand. The fumes is not down, but I don't think I mind, yeah? We just burst my lace. Best damage power, deploy it. And just play strike. It's still only 6 times 2. Second best damage power deployed. Piercing Wheel now is full block or not? Yes or no? I'm pretty sure it's not. But we can check. This is 8, so it goes to, yeah, we take 2 damage with Piercing Wheel and not play good instinct. So we probably play 2 defense and hold the good block cards in hand, yeah. Hello, basic Macon, and good luck. This run is definitely one of the silent runs you have seen. But you know, Silence trying her best. Can discard this. We do have the deck of throw Infinite Blades for this though, but you can just discard this and play the Golden Plenty anyway. Does that make sense? No. Does not make any sense, so let's just do this. Also, the Fumes Plus is dealing a lot of damage, and this guy is not even hitting us yet. Like here, look at this, he's not even hitting us. We can red form the next time it attacks. So do I reroll Liquid Memories or not? Because if we do, then I shoot Liquid Memories now and then play Alchemize. Because we can only red form is safe. And Liquid Memories, I think a dash, but then I don't play it. Because then I can save 2 later. Cards look good. Do the cards look good in this deck? This is why like people, that's the thing, yeah? It's like people's deck evaluation is over the place because they just see. I don't know whether you're doing that or not, but you just see, like, for example, deck has 3 different good cards and you think the deck is good. That's the thing, right? That is what people do. That's why they misevaluate runs all the time. But yeah, this run's freaking terrible because the deck cannot deal damage. And it doesn't scale block high enough for the no damage thing to be a thing, yeah? Because normally if you can scale like to like 20 dexterity or something, then nobody cares if you have damage. We only have 2, we cannot scale beyond 2 dexterity. And our damage is like completely garbage. Yeah, memory is not so good with the pyramid either if we are facing hand clock. So I think we reroll because the chain fight at the moment is still very, very, very concerning. So we do that, yeah? I mean, you can even play red from this turn, but good instinct in hand, there's no need to do that. Liquid Memory is back the dash, but I don't play it. Let's keep it there. That doesn't help in the chain fight, but it can help here. Yeah, now of course with dash in hand we can never take damage next turn and then it's dead. Prepared or dodge and roll. Burst dodge and roll is a thing. Prepare is making hand space to do what? Maybe we see like this very sneaky or something and it can be upgraded into a thing. Improves the tactician if we see one. Dodge and roll is also more hand clock if we bottom deck all powers. Here's the thing. The bad case, the really bad case is when we already bottom deck powers. After we play powers, of course, dodge and roll is quite good, especially when we try to block execute, yeah? But I think we take this prepared. Not 5? Well, you can watch Hexaghost. First of all, you can go back and watch the Hexaghost fight, which lasted for, I think, like, what, 14 turns or something. And then you can watch the Snecko fight, which I also think lasted for like 10 turns. Oh yeah, like at least 2. It probably did more than that because again, even against the Twag the North fight, Infinite Base was also pretty important. Yeah. Finale, I would also like right now, I would actually like the Grand Finale, maybe even over this Red Form. Yeah, and Wagon was Red Form versus Finale. Yeah. Yes, right now I would actually maybe like a Finale. Oh yeah, prepare for dodge and roll is also unupgraded. Oh yeah, baseball, you're freaking Infinite Base against the baseball. That is just quite sad, but it's true. The baseball, we outplace the baseball block with the Infinite Base and the couch drops. It's like, yeah, like 8.5 damage per turn, and that thing is healing like 7.5, so we outplace the baseball very slightly. Yeah, sad times, but you know, just a silent, you know, what can you do? But yeah, Bell Mouse helps a lot, so this is 16, this is 31. 31 with neutralize killing, but then we don't weaken. Regardless, of course you hit this guy, so just do that. So you can still just neutralize here and then block port, yeah? Which I don't think I hate too much. But I think we play the strike over the Alchemize. I think we should strike here for 13. Yeah, strike here and then neutralize here, waste no damage. Of course, it's not weakened on turn 2, but we still have the malaise, maybe facing will draw on turn 3, we have this. And weaken here next turn is blocking at most like 4 damage. Yeah, probably just do this. Cash in back marbles, yeah? And we want to reroll the pot anyway. Hopefully not taking too much damage this turn. We can full block if you want to do that. And then we say that fumes is enough damage to kill this. Because the full blocking line is survivor, ring away, like strike and malaise probably. So burst survivor, discard 1/2 and play the defense. And then in our hand we have alchemized dagger throw. Next turn captains will block. And we're still not weakened. Captain's Go alone is full block, because next turn this guy hits 9, this guy attacks 8. It will always weaken next turn. So Captain's Go alone is full block, we can just spend energy on damage or the alchemize itself. Which is fine, yeah, I think it's fine. We just do this. Dagger throw is better than strike, right? Is that true? Probably true. Yeah. And now we can kill this. If he reaches 12, unfortunately, we need to spend all the damage here. Not sure. Red form Fumes is not down yet, but otherwise we can toss the defense. I think we toss the red form now. Nah. Fumes down, red form, we just take 1 damage 1 time, and then this guy actually freaking dies. Our deck has a billion wounds now. So it's not be stupid. Let's keep the red form. Okay, so now it's time to deploy powers. And double defend here, you can footwork with instinct, or you can footwork with instinct and defend. And next one you can defend piercing with infinite blades, and turn afterwards you can red form take 1. And then you can play alchemize. I don't think we need to rush to play infinite blades though. What use is there to even play footwork this turn? Like maybe there's no reason. Oh, maybe there's actually no reason to play footwork this turn. So like we can just do defend good instinct infinite blades, for example. Overdraw by 1, that's fine. Yeah, this turn piercing will. Next time we just red form, yeah? If needed. So do I play couch or do I play footwork? Because if I play footwork, we can still redraw into full block. But I lose 3 damage. 3 damage doesn't matter. The film is already down. Don't want to get 3 new wounds though, so I can do this immediately. And play this also. Okay, let's draw some block, so we are relaxing. That is not killing Champ. That is spooky. That is just really spooky. The best silent rare, but really though. What about taking and upgrading it, because then suddenly we have burst CE with the fumes for damage. Because otherwise, like, what is the plan? Yeah, otherwise what is the plan? And yes, this actually opens the catalyst for endgame, yeah? This actually opens the catalyst out immediately. Other choice is also not anything, you know, you can take setup and set up your red form and you're going to then what? Actually no, setup there's a cool line with the setup. There's actually a cool line with the setup is that you set up your entire deck with attacks. Is that you set up 4 strikes, yeah? And then the dagger throw and the finisher, and then you go in. Like boom 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 boom. The finisher is there 3 energy, you can play your finisher hand with otherwise, you know, 7 energy or something. And then finisher deals what at 50 damage, more cool. I think the champ has slightly more than 50 HP, somebody can correct me, but I think that's true. Oh yeah, that just doesn't work. Okay, probably just take the CE and then upgrade the CE then. Or you can upgrade the footwork. You can upgrade footwork and say CE minus is good enough in the champ fight, because the way that we get owned in that fight is that we cannot block enough when frail, which by the way is true. Or you can upgrade Malays. Upgrading Malays is actually just better than upgrading footwork, no? Because it improves the burst Malays, so footwork cannot be bursted. And we can burst Malays the champ and block for quite a while. We could have hit better things, like this and this would be better. Cunning Pot over the explosive, because it does line up with the finisher on the split turn. It does mean that my alchemize will be delayed though. But honestly, even if we spend the Cunning Pot on turn 1 immediately, it's also more damage than this already. So yeah, I upgrade my laser one. And just keep the CE minus. It's like deadly poison, except worse. Except that in Act 3 is better, and in that the annoying thing about this CE though is that it is another kind of cheese Act 4, yeah. Our deck right now is literally just Act 4 cheese, so our deck is garbage, but it cheats Act 4 extremely well because, you know, against the hard you have the Malays and the Pissing Wheel 2 cycles multi-hit. In fact, you even have CE to strip artifact, and we have the freaking Couch and the Fumes that deal massive damage in that fight, and then you have Red Form 1 time, and then you have Fairy 1 time too, and the Captain's Wheel. Against Spear and Shield, what do we have? Yeah, Preserve Insect, and now suddenly we can just explode them with the CE while playing Red Form. And now you, instead of having to deal like what 200 damage, you only need to deal 80. So our entire deck is cheesing Act 4. It's just that getting there right now is like pretty difficult. Now Burst Plus, like, what about Burst Plus? It doesn't do anything, no, because I would really prefer to not having to use 2 skills on a turn with the burst, you know, if I can. It's auto clickable, of course not. What do you mean? We wait to burst this Malays, right? So yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm actually just waiting. And waiting for the finisher later without vulnerable, probably not. I just want to draw. And I don't even want to play finisher next turn, to be perfectly honest. Can use this right now to get the cash in. Probably not. Ten is not great. We go to 6, but funnily enough though, if we lose a fairy in early turns, yeah, like you can win burst alchemize. Then maybe we have something that make us skip execute. Yeah, I just see couch off there. We're not bursting C in the first deck cycle here. Take 10. Okay, burst Malays is down and Malays was 6, and then we have time. Time to do what? I have no idea, but maybe the fumes can do something. Okay, we did draw the fumes though, that's good. So, okay, next question. Do I intentionally lose the fairy or not? Because from 6 HP, yeah, the execute will be 22 base, which means if we're vulnerable, we will die to fairy. If we die to the first hit, we will also die to the second hit. As in, the first hit procs fairy, the second hit kills us immediately. So how good is this fairy really? Tossing fairy from... of course, we're not tossing it away, we're using it, yeah? Like from 6 HP, for example. But how dumb is that as an idea? Because maybe it's not that dumb, you know? Then I can burst alchemize, because the fairy, otherwise, like, what use is the fairy really to execute? Like, maybe you can Pissing Wheel and... Actually, no, Pissing Wheel saves. Yeah, it's true. If it's weakened, it goes to... Yeah, if it's weakened, then it would save. Because even base is 22, you know? And then with weakness and -6, yeah, the base 16, and 16 goes to +2 is 18. And how much HP do we revive with fairy? 19. Exactly. Therefore, if the first execute hit kills us and we have piercing will and weakness, which by the way we have pyramid, so we can probably prepare, we survive on 1 after the second hit, and then we have good instinct for the red form turn as well, so we don't die when we play red form later. Which already sounds like a pretty good plan, no? Don't you think? That we keep the piercing will around. Yeah, honestly, it sounds like a good plan. So let's just do... I still want to draw into my block cast and deploy the wallet plans. Infinite Blast might not be played. Infinite might not be played depending on what this guy is doing. But I want to do exhaust cast, yeah. Okay, well, plans here is the best draw. Next question is, do I actually want to play Strike Plus over Strike Minus? Like after this turn, because I don't actually want to deal too much damage. I want the fumes to tick up a little bit. But if this guy is buffing, I guess even if buff strength have -6, so it takes a while for him to gain positive strength. I just don't want him to gain 14 metallic size. And in the second half, the poisons reset anyway, when we probably will try to block 4 turns. Because yeah, execute on turn 1, fairy props go to 1 HP, turn 2 red form, good instinct, if it attacks again. And then we go second execute, red form is still blocking, and then the turn afterwards we kill, so we have 5 turns to kill after the execute. Poison would be 3, 5, 7 times 5, 35 damage poison. And he takes damage from taunts at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, 18. 53 damage, 170 with strike, dummy. Maybe it's doable because we also the split turn is also maybe the cunning pot finisher turn, yeah. No, maybe it's fine, it's fine. Even if he gains metallic size, maybe it's not too bad. Which probably means I don't actually even know because we play survivor. Discard this anyway. Okay, fine. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, Malay 6 does allow us to block this guy even when we are frail. That is root. Yeah, he gains metallic size now. So do I play Infinite Blaze or not? Because Infinite Blaze slows down the CE draw later. But it also gets the hell out of my hand. And then we deal like a tiny bit of damage with. By the way, with the metallic size, it might not even be real damage. It's just that if I do not play Infinite Blaze right now, then we don't play anything. I play these two, the mechanic space for sure, even though they deal damage. Probably this is still fine to play, yeah. Because of the fumes. Just make hand space the finisher and play full defense. And also just play the dash. Now, something about this though is that without maybe playing Infinite Blaze is a little bit bad because the Malay's weakness runs out eventually, you know, and we don't have anything except the neutralize to reapply weakness, even though it's freaking Malay 6. But poison is 16, so maybe it does split like soon-ish. Anyway. Yes, I do play it like this. Yeah, poison's 18, so we can calculate exactly poison damage, yeah? 18, 20, 22, 24. Yeah, 18, and now we weaken 2, so then 20, and then 22. Which is 60 damage from poison. It still doesn't split, yeah. So it doesn't split unless I also play like more attacks. And buff next turn, there's no reason to actually play neutralized yet. I don't need to redraw to the good instinct, otherwise our plan of doing the thing doesn't work. And I also need to weaken for the execute. Wow, needing so many things. Why do you need so many things, guys? Like, what the hell? I need to keep finisher in hand as well, otherwise my split is bad. Man, this is way too many things. Like, what the hell? Okay, we can start with this. Maybe that just sucks then. Now that I see that, maybe that just sucks. Even though, yeah, it's also true. It's also true. Like, either way, it's one card in hand. No, it's not so true because if you're getting hand clocked, then it's the same. But if you can make hand space, then it's maybe slightly worse. And it doesn't really matter. It still doesn't split, right? It's like 60 to 44. Yeah. And then 14 metallic size. Even with the taunts, it's like 60 damage, 233, taunts hit 3 times. If we play this, it goes to exactly 220 and it doesn't split. Okay, if it gains metallic size, and it also it doesn't split even more, yeah. What about this though? Because we want to go in 2 turns. If I enter here, we shuffle in a shift. If I play a defense, we can use 5 HP here and it'll still be fine, is the thing. But the thing about the neutralize is that we must have neutralize in hand, yeah? For the execute, otherwise it doesn't work. Maybe you can do it for the second execute, is the neutralize into fairy plan. Okay, maybe it's not strictly needed, it's just that if the chain buff strength, basically if you red form the first execute, and then the chain buff strength in the meantime, the neutralized piercing bell line no longer works. To survive with fairy on 1 HP, which is a slight concern. But right now I see that we are way too hand size limited, you know. And I kind of don't want to play like nothing. I guess I can play a shift. And next time we make a new shift and we play like what double defense neutralize something. Not sure. Yeah, attacks, and now we play neutralize. And we go in next turn, yeah? You can also not play neutralize and play triple defense instead. But if you neutralize here, it's weaken next turn. You do gain finisher damage if you play the neutralize next turn. We are not debuffed at all though, not weakened, not frail. So if we go in right now, we will not be debuffed or execute. But going in right now is also a terrible idea because it has 34 metallic size and we have weakness. Next turn, how big is the hit? It's -6 strength, yeah? The base is only... What is even Champ small hit? I already forgot. I know the big hit is 18, but the small hit is it 10 or 13? Okay, let's look again. What is even the Champ small hit? The champ is 14, okay, fine. So it's 8. And 8 is 6, which means 1 defense is full block. Well, that's fine then. So we just play neutralize, double defense here, and turn, yeah? Technically, you can just prepare away the red form, but if we don't draw back into the red form in time, we have issues. So let's not have issues. And next time we go in with the thing, with the cunning pot finisher line. Yeah, it's only 6 damage, we know that. And yeah, here's a cunning pot going in. I defend 2 energy left, yeah, and then strike. Cunning pot. Boom, boom, boom. Finisher. Yeah, perfect. Full block. I can prepare with a defense because honestly defense is completely worthless in this hand. Yeah? I need to draw back into my neutralize or maybe a kill. Burst is still... Actually, yeah, we can burst the piercing wheel as well, where we don't need the neutralize on the execute to use the thing. Yeah, massive turn over that, like completely massive. Sponsor by infinite blades. Use survivor to actually draw into the real cards. Can see that. Yeah, 33. Neutralize is drawn now, so we actually can... We can do the thing. In fact, like, because Bursty is in hand right now, am I allowed to just red form and keep the fairy? Because I don't really mind keeping the fairy for this deck, you know, into deck 4. As I said, this deck is just cheating deck for if we have some HP, yeah? We have all the tools already in the deck. Just need some HP to survive like some single hits from against a heart. So anyway, just red form now. And next time we burst CE. He already, so poison going to 3, next turn goes to 5 and it's plus 12. Which means 17. And poison would be 3 and then 17 and 19. And then another tick, which is 21, which is 60 damage from poison. So is at 47 HP. Is at 41 HP with the cow chops. 1 over 2 turns. We can do that, right? Right? We can do that. Come on, we can do that. We can do that. I believe. So we need to draw into finisher, no? Even though these are working well finisher, I still want to draw into my real cards. Buffing strength. That's actually fine. The saves us 1 HP, yeah? Because the strength amount is not super relevant. It would be relevant if we need to block the next execute with this fairy, but I hope that we don't have to. Is the current plan. Like 1 damage here should be good. Is it dead already if I play the finisher? Next turn it needs to die, yeah? So poison is 19, 21 is 40, is a 35, 35 is a 32, 32, 14 if we play this, and 14 side. Okay, let's not be stupid. Okay, now it's dead, yeah? Now it's guaranteed to die. So we lose 1 HP. Goodbye. So easy. TF4, yeah, that's worthless. And maybe I can do something in the first whole wave fight Act 3, I don't know. Well, we just say that maybe I want a grand finale, is that still true? Now that I have Mercy in the deck, is that still true that I want this? Because it takes a long time for this to play, you know? This is like a stone calendar. It's actually a stone calendar, yeah? Like on turn 7 it deals 50 damage. In the meantime, it cost me 1 hand space. In the meantime, it actually cost me 1 hand space. Because now that we have the Mercy idea, like, do I actually need the finale for damage? Like when? When do I need finale for damage? I don't know the deck. Because the second fight, the other fight, you can maybe burst my legs and just sit there. But the donuts, I actually need to kill them at some point, somehow. It makes us worse in every single whole way, though, I would say. Taking this grand finale. It makes us worse in every single whole way. In fact, probably also every single elite in Act 3 too. Maybe not the giant head. Yes, the giant head is a little bit of a threatening enemy, but we also have preserve insect there. It's just bad, right? So breaking this rare card reward is pretty sad, yeah? Because there are also actually many things here that would be good. Is the adrenaline, of course, second red form, the nightmare with the after damage, the tools of trade, the bullet time. Yeah, plenty of them, but we did not see anything. Without the CE, I think I would take the finale, but now that we have the CE, we have the potentially other ideas, yeah? But yeah, just skip. Unless you tell me we take second burst. I may, of course. It's hard to play as hell, but it immediately gives us a way to do something, you know? And it's not even just Nightmare Red form. If it's only Nightmare Red form, then it's not that good. But we have Nightmare Malaise Plus, we have Nightmare Fumes, you even have Nightmare Caltrops, Nightmare Will. There are plenty of things in here to choose to run with the Nightmare. And not just this, which is why it's like, okay. Even Nightmare this sometimes. It's like Awaken Run or something, even Nightmare this or this. Yeah, we skip, yeah. Unless you tell me 1 second burst, because the deck does have many things we want to burst with, there's only 1 burst in the deck. What are the many things? Yeah, burst this for damage in boss fight, and burst this for block in boss fight. 2 deal damage with this, wow. Second burst with no card draw seems a bit suspicious. I mean, you can burst the burst, but there's no guarantee energy either, yeah. Force energy not here. No backflip. Probably not. Next potion over the fear pot. If you want to reroll potions, then is this more useful? Because the first fight, Darkling's Shapes or Walker. Broccoli Whisper, and with the sub is a lot. Darkling's Shape or Walker, yeah? Against the Darklings we have the Sea of the Gods. Against the Shape we also have the Sea of the Gods. Against the single or Walker, we have the Captain's Wheel in the red form, so maybe we're fine with the fear pot. I think we should take decks. I think we should just take the next pot and hopefully we don't get destroyed by the Darklings or whatever on turn 2. Nightmare is an instant click and Pyramids is a problem. Yeah, I will just ignore the sentence. Yes, we just pretend that the sentence was not said. The Philo Stone. It does not really impact us too much in Act 4 because we have Malay's Anvil and Malay's Plus even. The problem with the Philo Stone is that Act 3 gets way worse. Color free? Yeah, very free, right? 3 energy in whole wave fight, so it's super free. Bastard Crown is not it, yeah, for sure. Deck has no draw, deck has no damage. I mean, it does have damage, but it's damage because the heart specifically. We need damage for artifacts too. And the Philo Stone, a decent amount of times, is not hurting at all in Act 4. And yeah, in other times it kills us in Act 3. But we do have a fairy still. Now I think we take Philo, you know, over the color. If anything, I think I would take the crown over the collar. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually take the crown over collar, I think, in this spot. But Philo should still outperform the crown in this spot. I hope. Team. Well, team would be okay if it just does multi-hit forever. By the way, spoilers alert, it doesn't do that. It can only do multi-hit 2 times in a row. And then it will do something bad. No way? Lying? Are you sure? Are you actually sure? Are you willing to freaking put your money in your mouth? Because then I can show you my crown pick rate and Act 2 later and win rate for the past 3 years. By the way, spoilers alert, win rate 100%. I can show you later, yeah, because crown and Act 2 is not nearly as bad as Act 1. In fact, it's quite good. In fact, like, I would say Crown is the most underestimated relic in Act 2 on average. That people just look at Crown in Act 2 and go, and then they pick it and they see it's just completely free. But color? What does color do? It gives you nothing. Do you know where I'm dying in this run? Do you realize where am I dying in this run? If I take the color, let's not do that. So where the hell is Burning Elite? Quite late. We can, however, still get 1000 gold high roll from question marks. Potentially 3 elite path. If we want to go to 3 elite path, there's a massive amount of question marks, and then there's no shop to do 1000 gold, even if we see it. Regardless, I think the first 3 floors like this: 1, 2, 3. Also, I can also just tell you the pick rate. Pick rate and Act 2 crown is around 20%, which is not super high, but it's not 0% like Act 1. Act 2 crown pick rate 20%, win rate 100. That is my stats for the last 3 years or so. It's just like severely underestimated, you know. This deck unfortunately freaking sucks. This deck actually sucks. So I don't think it's the thing to do here. But like normally your decks, I think you don't lose that many card rewards with the crown and Act 2, you know. Like the difference between your deck with the crown and without the crown usually is like 2 cards. And do you think minus 2 cards that you would pick in the deck is such a severe downside compared to, you know, all the other garbage? But regardless, we do 1, 2, 3 and then see. Shapes. Well, we have red form. Oh yeah, red form Philo Stone. Yeah. Of course, we don't need to red this turn. So I won't. Okay, now that we have made it through... Now that we have made it through the champ, is there any reason to discard the fairy and keep rolling 2 potions per fight? Or are we saying the fairy is good enough? Because rolling 2 potions per fight gives you a lot more information and actual combat power, yeah? Because this fairy is just sitting here doing nothing. It's very actually just sitting here doing like literally nothing. Yeah, boss is time eater. If you say that we need a lot of extra output to beat Act 3 with, then rerolling 2 potions is reasonable. Now, okay, the headfire I don't think it's that bad unless we roll a max HP giant head and we're still not strong, eh? Because we do have Preserve Insect. Preserve Insect helps a lot. The Preserve Insect helps a lot. Instead of 520 HP giant head, it only has 200 and 390. It's like 130 damage relic. And on turn 1 you can deal something too, it's not that bad. And like burst malaise and whatever. By 1 turn we have footwork still, and then we have like red form, we can probably use alchemized potion too. And the giant head fight doesn't really come until like maybe here. It's several floors away. Also you can just find damage soul, yeah, by that point, yes. Maybe a catalyst. But yes, if we have problem with giant head, then I can see the fairy being okay, because the fairy could block like what 50 damage in that fight. And it's not bad in Act 4, it's just about like inside Act 3. It literally is does this cost me to die inside Act 3 or not? Otherwise, like fine. I think it's okay. I think I just want to keep this and play one alchemized per fight. With that said, like what am I discarding? Because I think I want to hold the red form still. Is that true? Maybe it's not true. Why do I want to hold the red form? Why do I want to hold red form really? Just hold the block cards instead. Please just hold block cards. Neutralize here will probably just not work. And we kill this guy with like Film C later, so I can see play neutralize here now for some damage. Let's use this now if you're not doing the thing. Yeah, 5 pot is okay. Unless blocks on footwork, if the plan is to burst it, then sure, like, it absolutely will, no? And yes, the plan was to burst the malaise. So it did. And then it also plays with the Nightmare Owl end of the act better, yeah? I did not even talk about that, but it was in my mind. If you see the Nightmare end of the act, then Malaise Plus is a massive deal. Nightmare Footwork minus is still good enough, yeah? Nightmare Footwork plus doesn't matter, but Nightmaring the Malaise being upgraded is way different. Because you can just dump your more Malaises on 1 energy, on 0 energy as well, and it still works. Still strip artifacts, still strike down, still weaken. 10, yes, fine. No need to spend the burst, so just play this. I can burst here, then it's also dead. Just hold the dash, again, no reason to do anything. Yeah, and now we burst C. Well, that is definitely being taken. I did say that we are lacking draw. What is that though, by the way? Okay, I'm asking, what is that? Is it this or is it this? Because the reflect is also activated like pretty consistently. Yeah, with pyramid and did add a prepared though. However, this deck does want to block. That's the thing. Like if you spend your reflex, you draw in a lot of cards, and then you have to play 2 defense in your hand, then maybe it's not even so good anymore. On the other hand, you can just play backflip, and that's one of the block cards. In fact, it's even pre-upgraded. So yeah, probably just take backflip. Because basically our deck is not efficient enough right now for this reflex to really pop off. And sometimes this can still break you on turn 1. This doesn't break you on turn 1. After a filter, this no longer breaks you. But this is playing immediately, and like total value is not even lower. Also, if it's a Awakened one, I'm pretty sure this card is better than this card. If you have to fight Awakened one. And then you see a Count Gamble Plus, and then yeah, then you're set. I'm not that sad though. Next fight are the Darklings or Walker. The Darklings on turn 1 could hurt. On turn 2 could also hurt. On turn 3, your Captain Skill maybe don't hurt that much, and we draw C and they die. Walker, honestly, same deal. I think Blockport is better than the Fire, yeah? I think Blockport is probably more flexible than Fire. Point chain is 30. Here you can block pot for 1 if you want to. Because it weakens to 12, and yeah, Final Stone here is 3, yeah, because otherwise attack 16 it also weakens to 12. I take 1, right? Because there's no guarantee I get even drawn to Alchemize before this guy has to die, yeah? Can block out this turn. Oh yeah, here's the backflip. Next turn I have Carton's Wheel. And also Red Form is in hand. Okay, so it's just -1 and I could have just used this potion for 1. That's fine. I do reroll block pot still. Explosive, well, it's still whole way 5 though. Unless you are trying to take the elite path instead of the short path, which I can't see. Alright, we'll see. I mean, it's already dead. And 40 upgraded. Well, this is Giga upgraded, by the way, because it's 19 damage. It kind of is not what I want to do, though, but and we don't have any Acros with 4 base energy, but it is massive. And yes, I would like to pick an Acro if I see one, and we do have to prepare to activate. We do have 4 energy right now, though, so the fact that it costs 0 doesn't make a massive difference anymore, yeah? But it's still big, you know, it's still big. It's a very, very chunky attack. It's just, you know, maybe a good card to play against Time Eater if you want to deal damage. How bad is this really? It's probably okay. And then go question mark here and then evaluate again. I mean, of course we fight. The best silent ray is here. Block pot will be better here than explosive, I think. But yeah, this turn is pretty clear, right? We just do CE backstab neutralize finisher on this guy, and then we have the thing. Even though the neutralize here block less, I don't really care. Yeah? You can also not see it now, but yeah, no. And piercing will. And take damage. Next one we do have Carton's Wheel, so it's not too bad yet. Poison does take a little bit and we can draw into red form. Hopefully I draw into red form soon, no? There's no reason to burst my laser, so we burst the Survivor instead. You can also just not burst the Survivor and just play Survivor, defend Malaise and keep the burst in hand, because bursting here can burst backflip and draw into, you know, something good. Burst Survivor is holding... Yeah, Burst Survivor is not even gaining so much block. Maybe it just don't do that. I could also burst Malaise. It doesn't do anything, no, because we go to 0 energy and this is Malaise for 2, the Malaise for 1 energy, also Malaise for 2. Basically, it's holding the burst in hand worth 3 HP or not. Yeah, it's holding the burst in hand worth 3 HP right now. Because holding the burst in hand, anytime we draw a block, it can only be 5 if we don't draw red form next turn. So I think we pay, yeah, I think we pay. Yeah, I think we pay. And burst backflip is actually a pretty big deal. You can also burst defend here, I guess. But this is only like 5 HP, it's fine. Then Captain's Wheel. And red form is here, so it's actually just -5. Cool. -4, -4. That's fine, don't worry about it. We did draw red form, so this fight is a good, yeah? And the CE is helping. Well, there's no reason to not play this now, so I will play it. Ooh! Oh, I would love to see a Potion Bell right about now, because these are Mag 4 pots, but we cannot win Act 3 without playing Alchemize still, yeah? So I would like to hold these pots and then, you know, get 2 more potion slots. Yeah, this is once again the Giga Cheesy Act 4 potion. With the red form in the deck already. You can even do cow chops, yeah, sometimes. This actually is a Giga Cheese Potion. Holy, look at this massive sticky strike. Yeah, it's dead. The best silent rare, by the way. Ooh, okay, we go shopping. We go shopping. We are going shopping. Ignore the one elite, yeah? We just go here. We only have 4 base energy and no draw steel though, so these I don't think is good. It would be good. And they are also unupgraded. The only consideration is that maybe you have outmaneuver into the Malays sometimes. But not really, right? Our deck right now just doesn't draw cards. Oh yeah, go this way, yeah. And go to shop. If we see my bloom in here, then I guess now we will just take the rare relic instead of the normalities. The shapes. They are pissed. So I did talk about the duplication potion being a cheese potion in Act 4, but what about duping the piercing wheel right now? Because otherwise I'm seeing that I'm taking like quite a bit of damage, yeah? So what if we just do piercing wheel right now, guys, and then not take this hit, and we roll new potions? It's probably good, right? It's probably still good. Sounds good to me. Go to 0, please. Thank you. This is 13. This is the thing. But with the fumes, yeah, 13, 16 with the fumes is already killing this, which means, yeah, we should just do that. If it bless for over footwork, we do not need this. These guys are not attacking next turn. So 3 energy is enough to block this guy, yeah? Which means I should play Infinite Blades. I can play Neutralize here immediately as well. There's no reason not to. I mean, there is actually with the finisher. Yeah, there's actually a finisher. Okay, we're fine. I hope I draw into... Yeah, I hope I draw into my Alchemize before it ends, no? Dash is not very good at blocking the spikers, I would say. Why don't we just use it now? Hopefully we draw into the Alchemize before they die, or I'm forced to kill. But we do have plenty of time here, so it's not too bad. Yeah, let's do this mechanic space. Here's my lace here. It's only 10, 10's no problem. Maybe I shouldn't even play the Infinite Blades, but too late now. That's fine. But we'll draw into the thing in time. That also helps in the giant head if you are so scared. But I don't think this potion is being kept yet. It's going to be a reroll. Another piercing whale with the Philo Stone and the Pyramid. On the other hand, it's Statation, but with 4 base energy now with no draw, you're not interested. So of course we take the whale. It is my bloom and it is 1000 gold for free. However, we have force passing. So it's only 2 shops that we can buy out. We can buy out completely 2 shops, yeah? But one of them is in Act 4. So we do not get this payoff until we want to Act 4. It's 1600 gold. And then we buy out completely whatever the hell is in here. 3 relics. Remove whatever cut. But I think that's too much gold. I think that's actually too much gold. So we get a rare relic, yeah. We just take the rare relic. And then you see this rare relic is Dead Branch, which I don't even pick. And then this shop is the best shop ever, which I cannot afford because I'm poor. And the Act 4 shop is also the best shop ever, and I cannot afford because I'm poor, and then I die. Wow. But yeah, there's not just not enough shop in this deck. And then I walk into here and see a shop. We take the Red Relic, yeah. You can also take upgrade all cards. I think this deck doesn't have the draw power to do that though. And it also makes our fairy worthless. So let's just do this. The Hexaghost. By the way, it's Firestone Hexaghost and we have 36 HP, yeah? Just so you know. How much am I being hit for next turn? It's doing 4 times 6, it becomes 5 times 6. I still weaken to 3. Okay, it's only 18. It's only 18, guys. Relax, relax, relax. Not that bad. Is there a reason to use this potion now? If you say this potion is good for the elite, because I think it might be, you know, against a giant head, for example. Because against the other 2 fights now, with the red form and 2 piercing words, you can probably just cheese them a little bit, yeah? It's like the Retomancer Corpse Explosion deal with 1 wave, and then you can red form, she dies because she doesn't have enough HP. This makes the giant head fight worse. This improves the other 2 fight, but it makes the giant head fight worse. And then we have this potion to maybe deal with that. So I think 1 random potion roll here is not worth it, yeah? Just for protection against the giant head. Before I even freaking get to cash in as well, this shop is this fight right here is 25 gold, this is 30. And suddenly we have like 690 gold on this floor. Yeah, nice gold by the way. So hopefully on this floor we get a lot stronger. Okay, so what is this turn then? Just backstab, strike, and turn, keep neutralized for next turn. 2 damage here doesn't matter. Hopefully we kill this Hexaghost faster than the first one, yeah? Just saying. You can burst CE later and burst Malaise. Oh, I actually can burst Malaise. This guy pyramid, so we can block here for even longer. Triple defend here because next time we have the thing and keep the burst in hand, you're probably good. A nice burst by the way. Nice piercing wheels also. Red form just not getting played, yeah? So just ignore it. I hope red form's not being played. I've just finally here. Should I have even played that? Well, too late now. But I think we are doing CE Werewolf Instinct. And yeah, now we can burst Malaise if we want. Burst Malaise is full block and it's -6. Why not? By the way, this is turn 6. I think the last time we went to turn 7, we actually have managed to deal like what 135 damage or something, 130 damage or something. So our damage output is even lower compared to Act 1 in this fight. But we can never take damage, so it's a good thing. Even though our damage output is actually a little bit lower. we can never take damage here, so it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Now 1 times 2, and we are not re-rolling the new pot, so just use it now. Play this for fun. Zero times 6. Our reform sucks. I know this character is so freaking good that in against the Hexaghost in Act 3 we kill it on turn 10. Oh, isn't that fantastic? That doesn't actually do anything. Oh, cool. Upgraded. Oh, you can take another piercing wheel, but this upgraded card we take, yeah? We have 2 piercing wheel and a Malaise already. And this is quite good against the... Oh yeah, the turnip will be way better than the ginger, by the way, for this deck. Oh yeah, I need to go here. I mean, I don't lose the run, but I don't get the shop, so I would like to get the shop. Is there any upgrade that's urgent? Footwork would definitely like to be upgraded at some point. The burst would like to be upgraded. Prepare would like to be upgraded. The cost explosion would like to be upgraded. I would also like to not lose fairy in this act though, so we rest. Not rest, we recall. Recalling here open up a rest here and a rest here, yeah, if we need it. Yeah, I think we recall now. Also, if I see Catalyst, I'm gonna upgrade that instead. Is another thing. Now it's Giant Head, but we have this. Apparently we're also being hit for 10 damage on turn 1 in our face. It's not very pleasant. Even with the bottle neutralized, we draw no block any attacks. Ah, the Ginger Trust Talker, just wait, yeah, just wait. Just wait, I'm looking. Yeah? Let's look at this fight, and you will apologize to the Ginger in a few turns. Not now, though. But you will apologize to the Ginger in a few turns. We cannot red form here. It's deck damage simply just not good enough, yeah. So I cannot red form here. I have to deck 10. But I think we go in now instead of waiting for finisher. Even though maybe finisher later is stronger to count this spot too. But this needs to be played, otherwise I deck 4 extra. And then slow stack is already down, you know. Ow. Come on, can you not do that? Oh, okay. Infinite Blades. And couch shots in this fight is not exactly great, but maybe keeping strike in hand for the finisher will be stronger is better. It will weaken me next turn, yeah, so Captain Zero is wasted, but the Ginger also protects us completely. And then we can maybe red farm, or I can just dodge and roll now. It's rather like not amazing, by the way, just so you know. But it's not bad. Yeah, like this you can just red form next turn too. Ha! Look with this, like plus 2 damage on this or what? Can I not red form this turn and we block and then malaise? Without the footwork, let's just say I draw into nothing, yeah? We play energy 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes to 35, go to 34, and 34 weakens to 25. 25 we block for 25, oh perfect. Like full block, go easy. Okay, let's just full block then. Double check, yeah? We play energy 1, 2, 3, 4. And we block for 5 plus, yeah, this is 20, so 25 block. And this guy goes to 35 base, malaise for 1. Go to 34 base and 34 is minus 9, which is 25. It's perfect block. Okay, let's just do that. And then after all of that, we get to the Giga slow payoff on the shift, which is, by the way, not weakened. Huh. See that? And the next time we red form, and hopefully it dies over 3. I hope. Hope we will die. I guess I can also discard this and exhaust this too. It doesn't really matter too much. 11. Imagine being weakened, that's like 8 damage. You just have minus 3 here. That's like 1 full turn count drops, you know, look at this. Oh, that's just amazing. It's like we can never really block it, so we have to red form. Losing a draw but saving slow stack with the count with the shift is maybe it's worth it. It's probably not worth it when our strike is green and we have 4 base energy. And yeah, I think I just want to play damage instead of playing Alchemize before the kill is confirmed. And see, there's no problem without damage output in this fight because of preserve insect and then, you know, so yeah, Cortis Spot helps a bit. But even without Cortis Spot, we're probably still okay here, no? And yeah, of course, because of Ginger, like, cannot forget Ginger, it's true. Power Potion, well, would be nice with a Potion Bell right here. Thing. That helps without no draw thing. Second backstab, not really, right? You can take accuracy to go with your infinite blades, or you probably skip, yes. Skip. Attack potion. Oh, question mark, but we have only seen red relics and we have Juzu, so probably don't see any fight here. I am willing to spend power pot in the time eater though, is the thing. So maybe now is the time to think about saving potion for like this, yeah. I am disrespecting the Burning Elite fight because it's not Giant Head. Is that wise or not? because we do draw 9 on turn 1 now, and they have pretty low HP. Strength Nemesis, you have Fishing Wheel Malaise. Retomancer, you see 1 time, Backstab 1 time, Strike Dummy also can go in. Oh yeah, oh exactly, to 690 gold as well. Like we actually got average gold for once. Normally you see like I calculate average gold and then we just low roll like crazy, or high roll like crazy, right? And the number is just off by like 10 or something, or 20. But this is exactly on point. This is the average outcome, yeah? My blue is 25 gold and the elite is 30. That's the average outcome. Okay, I think we just keep our pot. I would like 1000 gold, I think. I would like 1000 gold like here. But it's fine. It's like, if the best shop ever, I'm not complaining. This shop is pretty freaking good. Yeah, this shop is pretty damn good, so I'm not complaining. Even though, okay, I'm poor now. I am poor now, guys, but it's fine. But yeah, just buy Orrery first and see. And most likely I'm doing like Orrery after image Lizard Tail. You can also ignore Lizard Tail and remove, but I think Lizard Tail is just good, yeah, for this deck. Like Sweep Plus is definitely being picked. Unfortunately, no like Catalyst or as something here, but yeah, this is definitely being picked. No Acro also, but the backflip here is also being picked. The Terror will still deal decent damage in the hard fight, yeah? And at worst, it strips artifact. Yeah, this Terror is not even bad. It's not a good draw on turn 1, but now on turn 1 we draw 9 already with the Mega Prep. Because yeah, Strike Dummy and there's a Sticky Strike Plus in the deck is actually still pretty heavy, you know? And it does exhaust, so it doesn't get in the way either in long fights. How is second Fumes? I think a Terror is being picked, but yeah, how is second Fumes? Is the Awakened one a concern or not? Now that we have Black Sweep Plus, we actually have Perma Weak Chain, because even after Malaise runs out, we have like 5 turns of weakness per deck cycle. And yes, we do not get 10 clocks so hard that we cannot deal with that. And there's a prepare as well to discard powers we don't play. What does the second Fumes realistically do? Yeah, it's pretty decent against Time Eater. It's actually pretty decent against Time Eater, yeah. And you draw the first Fume faster to strip artifacts, so then maybe, because of Bag of Marbles as well, let's say you draw a Fumes on turn 1 against Spear and Shield. You play that and suddenly you can wheel turn 2. You also have 2 artifacts, turn 1 Marble strip 1, and then turn 2 opening turn the Fume strip the second one, you can wheel turn 2. That is a massive deal. The damage is only relevant in Time Eater and the heart, I would say. Maybe a little bit in Dawn in Neckar, but not that much. But the artifact strip can be relevant in Spear and Shield and the heart. I think I don't mind 1 Fumes. I don't think I picked 2 of them, but I don't think I mind 1 more. The setup is only on red form, which we don't have enough draw for, so I don't think so. Yeah, we do take 1 Fumes. I don't think I take this Predator though. But yeah, we just take 1 Fumes and move on. I would like 1000 gold, by the way, just saying, because now I have no gold. If I buy the list here, I actually have no gold for X4 at all, yeah? I think I do. For some reason I'm poor, and then you see again, Act 4 is the freaking best shop ever, and then I cannot afford anything because I'm not quick. But I'm poor. No, seriously now. I get like Giga Punish for like all the major decisions in this run. Actually, you get Giga Punish even the freaking period. I took Omari and Act 2, did not even use it, and now I keep Potion Belt. I took the Dark Stone Period and Act 1, of course it does not play, because I take Omari and Act 2, and now of course I keep Potion Belt, or Tanks. So Giga Punish was a Potion Belt. Honestly, with the Potion Belt, I would feel like pretty safe for this one even. Okay, now it's again unsafe, yeah? Zuzu. Wait, Omari Trust Talkers? Okay, not. You can keep Trust Talking. Yeah, you can keep Trust Talking the Omari. We rest here, yeah? And maybe rest again, but otherwise you can upgrade Footwork. Yeah, so to upgrade right now actually matters quite a bit with like actual block in the deck now. But yeah, rest first. Oh? Oh, thanks. Well, thank you very much, Zuzu. Oh, I love you. Well, I guess our Giga Sticky Strike is gone because there's no way in hell we're tossing the other two, yeah? I'm just telling you. Yeah, the Giga Sticky Strike is just gone because these are staying. Goodbye. Oh, thank you very much. Now the Umabri gets a payoff. Yeah. You do not see this, but now you do. With this and the Ginger, holy crap. Well, that's just perfect. I would like to not get vulnerable though. That is fine. We don't actually want to play this in this fight, I don't think. Getting curse is no problem. In fact, getting curse is recommended. Because it just keeps a turn for us to do stuff. Next week, Malays is fine. I can also just not Malays now, but Malays for 3 I think is good enough. We are vulnerable whether we like it or not. Next turn at least we have Cotton Square on this Malays 3. We can redraw one time. It's still weakened. Malays 3, how bad is this? Yeah, it's not bad. 27, that's fine to block. And yes, we should probably be worrying more Time Eater. For some reason, don't have a potion well to play the Alchemize. But I think we're saving Power Potion for the Time Eater fight. Yeah? And we just disrespect whatever this is. So I don't play Alchemize here, I don't play Alchemize here. So, okay. I mean, I do play Alchemize to exhaust it though, but I don't play Alchemize to gain potion. I could have played the Violet Plans instead. Doesn't matter though. Yeah, Fumes is down, Caltrops is down. But it's not down the Fudo and the after image, so I would like to not bottom deck my defensive powers. Could be good. However, I don't think the after image is strong enough in this deck for it to be the upgrade over this, yeah. Which means we probably still upgrade the footwork in Act 3. And maybe rest in Act 4 again, depending on what potions and the resources that we can bring into Act 4. So what's this? I guess we just do this. I can redraw, which I guess is fine. Just redraw. Yeah, nice order. Take vulnerable, that's fine. Footwork is down already. It's still weakened. Yeah, Ginger, look at that. Cannot burst the CE. Yeah? We can play Terror instead, but I think I want to play CE. Fume is still late. Okay though. Vulnerable again, not a massive fan, but if we roll into the big attack now we can take damage, so also not a massive fan of that. And it's like dying, you know. Even though we are doing nothing, it is dying. And honestly, from this point, not even that slowly, yeah? It is dying pretty quickly. I can play this now, why not? Yeah, curse, we can let it do its thing. Ha, stupid. Crying? Yeah, me too. I am also crying for 1000 gold. And the potion bell, yes. Honestly, this run with the power of hindsight is not even so bad, yeah, because at this point you are like, first of all, Giga rich, you buy out the shop, you still have 1 million gold. And then you have a potion bell, so Act 4 is, you know, you're probably going to be fine Act 4. So it would even be good at this point if you have the power of Giga hindsight. Unfortunately, I don't. So I'm poor and sad. I am just poor and sad. Oh, Counter Spot is back though, and maybe this is good against the Time Eater over the power. Yeah, complete garbage. Cultist's power, what can power be that is stronger than Cultist? Because it's just blocking, but against Sameter we have strength reset to... we do have strength reset and passive damage is a lot in the Tameter fight, yeah? So maybe I just want power potion to block the initial hits, you know? Yeah, I think I just want power pot to block the initial hits. Sometimes we don't even need to open the power pot, but I would probably like to. I don't mind because we can still afford a new potion in Act 4, yeah? We are poor, but we can still buy a potion at least. Not the ghost though, we cannot buy rare potion. You can buy uncommon or common. Basically, I don't mind opening the power potion in Tameter fight and we roll new alchemizers in that fight and the next fight. Second fight, yeah, Countess could be stronger in Donor Neka, but now that we have like after image and the leg sweep and the second fuse, maybe that fight is not too terrible anymore. The terror also helps a bit. Oh, so badly, what does Alma do? Our deck doesn't draw cards ever and we have freaking 4 base energy, like, so what does Alma do? Yeah, nothing, exactly. Also, if we need to panic in this fight, then Power Pot plays slightly better. For example, we're dying to Retromancer turn 2, well, guess what? Red 4 potential roll here. I'm just kidding about dying to Retromancer on turn 2, yeah? So let's not take that too seriously. I can wipe out all of them on turn 2 here if I want to. I can burst C. I can burst C into Piercing Whale, dodge and draw. That is taking like no damage this turn and every single dagger dies next turn. And she will hit me in the face alone, but yeah, she's alone. So how bad is that? I think that's not bad. No matter what, the dagger HP here is already dead, yeah? And now we can Piercing Whale. I cannot dodge and roll though, but it's fine, I can still Wood Instinct. I don't think I spend my lace here also though. If you spend neutralize, you can neutralize this guy, but then she can resummon again and then I'm sad. Let's just take 2, yeah. Every single dagger is dead. She of course does the big hit instead of the multi, but we also draw the footwork, so we're probably fine. Yeah, fine. I take 1 this turn or something. I am taking 1. Next turn he does multi-hit or nothing. I don't care about Malaysian her for bigger number though. So just Malays now save 1 HP. And we have Captain's Wheel too. Yeah, and then the fight is probably solved. Oh good. He's weakening you. So next time I know a lot of you would be weakened, yeah, but not me. Not me guys, I'm not weakened. So with this? Okay, fine. Now what? 25 is pretty big. Taking 2 again, not a huge fan to be perfectly honest. Really not a huge fan taking 2 again. Maybe I should just take 2. So I play every single block and next time she attacks again, multi. I guess I can steal Whale. If she resummons then we have time to kill her, yeah. Yeah, it's only the thing and then you can just Whale. Play 2 block cards and then can terror if you want. Oh, you can play Infinite Blades and next time we're not weakened again, yes, and then we can terror into strike finisher and she's dead. Oh, that's perfect. Look at this. He's dead, right? Otherwise I can block. But he finishes 27, 27, 45, yeah, she's dead. Yeah, look at this Ginger right here. Any doubters? Bottling footwork is good. You can even take deck spot over the power pot if you say that the footwork is a good enough roll from power pot, yeah, so saves you 1 card play. In the Tameter fight, because I do think the deck spot is good enough over the power. Like we don't need panic red form in that fight. You can also bottle red form because bottling red form actually is extremely good for Act 4. It is not very good for Act 3 bosses, but it's extremely good for Act 4, this bottle red form. Mostly for spear and shield. For the hard fight it's not very good. Because the hard fight we don't really want to red form first cycle, yeah. But yeah, bottling footwork when we're about to upgrade, it seems pretty freaking reasonable, no? And then Act 4, I walk into a spear and shield, I have no red form draw, and I get like completely destroyed. Oh, that would be bad. That's fine. Escape plan. How about escape plan now? Time meter fight gets a bit worse, but every other fight gets better. Maybe the hard fight doesn't always get better, but usually it does. How bad is it? I can also like Ben, but like, why? The export over this, yeah, Dex is good enough in the time meter, I think. With 5 dexterity and the after image and the weak chain and the pyramid and the piercing will reset and the malaise. But surely this time meter will not destroy us like normal. And yes, we are upgrading footwork, and then rest and act 4 if needed. If we do not need to rest and act 4, I would like to upgrade. Probably now I can see upgrade burst. Or we can upgrade like prepare or CE also. But yeah, first upgrade is definitely on the footwork because it's freaking mortal. Okay, multi on turn 1 is good at least. Yeah, the exploit is used. I can use one piercing whale here, and I will. We can burst malaise one time and then strength reset, and second half we have plenty of powers in play. So yes, I will malaise first phase here. If needed. No need to play this because we can debuff me on turn 3, on turn 2, and then we can do it later. I don't care about this damage. Okay, multi again, but we can burst malaise now. For 8, so it goes to 0. Sounds good to me. I like when time meter does like 0 times 3. Oh, good. Yeah, it does the drawdown, but we don't really care. From this point, it's true hope that we are not going to use Fairy, yeah? Which means I can play the Alchemize. That can do something against the second fight. Usually not, no? Against Spear and Shield, it can also do something against Spear and Shield, annoyingly enough, because we have Preserve Insect. And like the finisher. So it actually can do something against Spear and Shield. Huh? Also, 88 gold means we low roll and Retomancer slightly. It's fine, no? Usually you can still buy uncommon potion. Definitely cannot buy rare pot. Any reason to terror now? Second half it has like still has no positive strength, and we have like all the powers being set up. 5 dexterity after image, weak chain, 2 fumes and cow shots for damage, and red form. Don't see a reason not to terror now, right? And just play dash, otherwise you take damage because it gains a bit of... It gains 2 strength. Yeah, terror now also make this turn actually good. Hopefully it's just multi-hits. Yeah, okay, this guy's just a loser then. I mean, I never have any problem with Tamito being a loser. Yeah? Because next turn is more than enough. Yeah, multi again, so it's a complete loser. How big is this hit? It goes to -3. -3 is 5 and 5 is 3, so it's only 9 damage. So dodge and roll is already good enough, but I think at this point we should probably just keep dodge and roll to prepare for a debuff into big hit turn. In the future, in the far future. It's pretty fair because honestly we don't even need to draw a new card, and we can just keep this fight like as it is, because the passive damage is already here. We don't even need to draw into real damage. We can, no, but we don't need to. I think I want to keep Lex 3 for the second phase. Nothing. And also discard red form if you want to, but I don't mind doing nothing. Do this in case it does the thing next turn. Okay, it's actually just stupid then. I mean, again, I don't mind Tamito being stupid at all. It is splitting now, so the actually ideal case that we clock it next turn. So this we just gain 4 cast play, yeah, because it's still -1 strength even after clocking. So let's just do that. I mean, probably can play Infinite Blades now. play prepared. Play like this. Can escape plan now, but maybe not. Just wait. Yeah? Forecast next turn should be easy. Hopefully, we draw some slimes. Okay, not really. Okay, a slime here is good. Red form should probably still be kept, which means we play. I don't even freaking know. Like, every card here is good. I guess I can discuss try and play escape plan slime. Yeah, and now it goes back to normal strength. And now we can burst leg sweep to weaken it forever. Just slime. Piercing Whale could do better if it's Giga debuff into multi-hit, but it also has no strength. So spending the Piercing Whale here to keep deck space block in hand is also good. Because it also allows me to play some damage cards. You know, the ships. Quick cast next turn is enough, yeah. And our damage output is simply just good enough here passively. We don't need to do anything extra. Yeah, how big is this? 7 times 3, right? So I can do this. And then play this. Then yeah, play this is good enough. And of course this guy never deals damage to us, yeah? Pyramid and red form and such, and passive damage is already almost there. And again, really play shifts. Normally playing shift unbuff is not really advisable in this fight. But in our case we don't care, we can just play shifts. It doesn't do anything. You can red form now for fun if you want. I don't want to. Now you can red form for fun. Don't know what is the easier fight. Probably Awaken one. Yeah. But depends on draw. If you draw Malay's top deck, then I think it should be fine. I do want to upgrade an Act 4 though, so I would still like to preserve HP here, yeah? Because we also have the fairy, so I don't think there's any real reason to rest. Yeah, I should really try to upgrade an Act 4. So what is this? I can prepare away the strike. We have no more sticky strike in the deck here for some reason. So I do not need to keep this around. If we are not going to play this, that is. And we probably are not playing it. When defend now over dodge and roll. Turn 3 we do have Captain's Wheel. It is the turn where it goes in big, but we also have Malays. I can see playing the dodge and roll now in case it even does a multi turn 2. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, blocking this turn is still not easy. The best silent rest here again. But you know, I welcome it like a lot. Hitting this right now is blocking with 14, yeah, so it's more efficient than every single block in my hand, which means I should just try. Yeah, die. And then we can take 1 damage. Is it 1 real or not? Minus 23. No. As long as I don't take a single point of damage from here, this damage is not real. And I think I do want to keep the backflip in hand slightly more than defend. And we also overdraw with it, so we just waste the draw 2 here completely. Yeah? Captain's Wheel goes in, and we can just, yeah, exactly, like good turn. Burst Malays. With minus 3, we can play powers as well. And with minus 3 you can play powers too. Like this. Probably not that though. If I dagger throw into defense, we take 2 damage and it's 2 real or not? 24, no. I can take 2 more damage in this fight basically. If I take 3 more damage it's real, but if I take 2 it's still fake. It's not real, it's just because of the rounding of the healing. It heals 75% of missing HP, so there's a number, specific number where it actually crosses the threshold, which is if you divide by 4, the remainder is 2, then the next HP you lose will be real. So first over here you can see missing 24 is fake, missing 26, then the remainder will be 2, and then the next HP is real. Maybe we can lose up to 3 HP here. We can lose up to 2 HP here, and it's like 0 in deck 4. Which means it is possible to just play defend echo throw here. Over the backflip, that is. Which I think I want to do, to be honest. You can still play backflip. Because playing the defense now is like pressuring that you take 0 afterwards, which may be a little bit annoying. I'm definitely playing the Fumes Plus here. I'm just wondering how many more we are playing. Because we don't have enough discard to just get rid of all of them, you know, if they're stuck in my hand. Maybe I should play the Fumes Minus also. So it goes to +3 strength instead, +3 strength weaken. The base is 6, so it goes to 9, and 9 is weakened to 6, which is a clean number. Instead of weakening to 7, so it's only 24, that is manageable. Yeah, play this power is also goes to just 24, yeah. They're very manageable. And of course we have Piercing Girl to strength reset also. Can use Piercing Girl 1 pound to block the thing. Oh yeah, I should roll potions too. Unless you tell me you want to keep this for Spear and Shield. Is it good enough for Spear and Shield, the flex spot? Is it okay? It's not active though, is the thing. This potion is a little bit reactive in the sense that it needs to wait for the finisher to come. Because... And if you also spend your max stab on turn 1 and the neutralize early, then the... then yeah, this potion is not doing so much until you draw Infinite Blades and then play finisher. Probably do redraw. We probably do just redraw this pot. So you can do it right now, like play Good Instinct Alchemize. Don't have artifact. Yeah, the artifact in deck 4 we absolutely could buy with 1000 gold. That would be good. But it does, you know, give you burst block with the dodge and roll or some backflips or something one turn. Could be worse. Yeah, now we are just stuck with these 3 cards in hand, yeah, for a while, and then also the cow chops eventually when we draw into it. At least we are making progress with damage output. And we do have to prepare the deck control and the survival to discard 3 per cycle. So it's not the worst. And despite being clocked a little bit, the dodge and roll, the weak chain is still present, yeah, so it's fine. And yeah, accelerating the fight. Which is also why I want to maybe upgrade the burst or the CE in Act 4 to, because our hard damage is still... It's just like sitting with the fumes. If the cow chops is late, then we also need to like burst CE, and that's a major part of our damage. During the split, the power that we would never play is this, so we can just keep discarding this. This will be played, this I don't know yet. I mean, of course the double fumes is going to outpace this, yeah. God. Actually, this can also be played always. 24 now, doesn't matter. I can start thinking about saving weakness for the second half, because the first attack is also feeling 40 damage. Can see that. Don't need 2 whales in hand, really. This does not kill, right? Yeah, 18. Next turn it dies, so we can just play Piercing Wheel with some powers. 1 power only though, because the second power will... Unless we burst the Piercing Wheel. I guess that's why we keep 2 wheels. Exhaust both of them at the same time also. But it doesn't matter, this fight is already practically over. Yeah, this fight is already practically over. Can give it 1 strength to be, you know, faithful to Philo Stone, but let's not. And this line also doesn't shuffle out the leg sweep or the burst, yeah, which is good. Yeah, my wig, exhaust, and yeah, fight's done. And we don't lose any HP from here, I hope. Because we can sometimes get voided into a terrible turn, but it's only hitting for 21, so 21, how hard is it to block really? Yeah, like this 21. How hard is it to block? Can wait to burst C to make the thing a bit faster. I think I want to keep bursting leg sweep though, at least one more time to be absolutely safe. Can do this. I guess I can exhaust this now, doesn't really matter. We got 2 voids here, yeah? Yeah, but that's fine. Get another void, but then burst leg sweep is coming next turn. Shuffling out both, so I don't really care. Oh, actually, if it... Oh yeah, if it breaks plus the void means we don't even shuffle. Oh, this guy's stupid. So now it's weakened forever, this guy's still in hand. Poison is also like only 30. Nice red form anyway. It will be good Act 4 though, trust. If red form is not good Act 4, I would also not complain, because it would mean that we have won the fight convincingly. If the red form is somehow better at Act 4, it means that we have won the fight very convincingly. I would not have, I would have 0 complaints if that's the case. Yes, that can block for fun. Okay, very good. No damage taken in both fights. And now we can make an upgrade in Act 4. Yeah, question, is it burst or is it C? No, I don't, that would not be unexpected, yeah, I'm telling you, if we don't even pop the fairy in Act 4. Because as I said, this deck is actually very good at cheesing Act 4, you know, depending on draw order. It would not be a huge surprise if they don't use anything. It would also not be a huge surprise if they use both and also still die sometimes. I hope not. Just need the speed and shield fight to not go like terribly, basically is what happens. The CE upgrade is 3 poison per cycle because it probably will be played in the heart. Anytime we burst it becomes 6. The burst upgrade makes it easier to also burst the CE and still block though. And our entire deck is freaking skill. Let's just upgrade burst here. And then we maybe see a catalyst in the shop minus. I don't even know. Okay, the best shop ever and I'm poor. Wait. Okay, it's not that good, but you know, it is Palace with speed pot and the red form, so it's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, we are poor. Yeah. What do you expect? Like, of course we are poor. But I have a ginger, so like, instead of having to cleanse the power like a complete loser, yeah, cleanse the debuff. Like what do we have? Yeah, exactly. I don't even need to cleanse. I cannot be weakened. I'll take Panacea. I think so. Yes, I think I would take the Panacea. I think I would buy the Panacea if I can. Or I cannot though. Addition. Don't think it's good enough. So if anything, he may be second prepared. Is skill pot better than speed? Potentially, we do have burst, and you can high roll. You can high roll like catalyst or whale or whatever, you know, nightmare sometimes. Like nightmare on the. The speed pot usually is like 15 or 20, you know, because of how our deck is. It usually is like 15 or 20 on one turn. Which, by the way, if we can afford to, if we can block, for example, like first 3 turns cleanly, then we probably take like not that much damage afterwards, you know, against the speed and shield. So it's a bit weird, right, to toss away the speed for the thing when our game plan against both Act 4 fight is already kind of there. It's not like we have no plan that we need to high roll a card. We just need some HP entering the hard fight and we should be fine, I think. Yeah, if that's the case, I should probably just toss away. I not toss away anything, but then buy the prepared here. I would still buy this prepared, I think. Let's just do that. We have enough artifact ship. I don't need this. Okay, don't kill me, please. I see a lot of powers and no payoff, which is not good. Yeah, nice prepared, by the way. That's bad, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or bad. No will in hand, no and I thought our deck is only block. Like, what happens? Where's the block? Eh? Where's my block? Buying a prepare gives me the worst draw of all time. Well, hopefully not, yeah? Because we can hindsight this later and then suddenly I win the fight on turn 1 without buying the prepared. Because this is really, really bad. Not even a will in hand yet, and next turn I can get destroyed. But well, there's not much to do. Just play powers. And yeah, backstab immediately. There's no reason to hold. And hold the defense in here and just take the 36. Because maybe next turn defense better with the speed pot. But we also have Piercing Veil that we can draw into. And we only draw 3 cards. So I think we... I would it was a pellets and that's about it. Like Lantern doesn't really matter too much. I guess Lantern would also be bought, but doesn't do much. And then a remove. So you get a pellets and a remove. But it's not that good. It's not the best draw of all time. At least. Okay, whale please. Not whale. Speed pot here would be better, maybe. But yeah, as in not playing defense. But do we still speed pot anyway? Because next turn could be a little bit annoying. But next turn we have Cutter's Wheel at least. This guy might not attack. And we still have other sources of weakness. Because right now I do see this guy attacking for 32. Yeah? And this is not blocking 32. Just so you know. If we draw into even another block card, it's still not full blocking. So let's just use speed pot now in case we don't even draw into anything. I want to preserve this HP. Burst, huh? I think we keep the burst around. Yeah, and just play this HP. Yeah, I think we just keep the burst around and play this HP, which means defend. I can see playing CE immediately though, without bursting it, and save the burst to block later. By later I mean next turn. Yeah, by later I mean literally next turn. So defend, CE, neutralize. Or you can terror, strike, neutralize as well, and keep burst CE in hand. While getting a little bit extra value out of the terror where you lose 6 poison damage. I think we just see it, yeah. And we still see this. Ow. Another 7, that's still fine. That's what the fairy and the lizard tail would be for. Piercing Veil is here, very good. Do not need to burst the Piercing Veil either. Piercing Veil already full blocks here, and this guy is sitting with 39, so it goes to 33. Which means, yeah, double defense is full block. We do need to turn around though, but that's okay too. If it Blaze is not going to be deployed in this fight, I'm pretty sure from this spot. Now the fumes is down and the poison is also deployed. And we don't burst whale, yeah? We can wait for the next whale to burst in case we don't draw red from our Malays. Oh, it's actually 1 times 2, that's crazy. Oh yeah, freaking Firestone, yeah, of course. It's already wicked. And I take more damage or what? This is... Yeah, taking 1. Okay, fine, 1 is none. 1 is fine. Wait, what? It's a thing. Yeah, it's the thing. Okay, fine, it's a thing. Right, it's the freaking display bug in this game, yeah, with the surrounded debuff in Spear and Shield. Happens in exactly 1 fight. Right, I knew that. I mean, I didn't know that we would props there, but I know about the bug's existence. Right. Yeah, I know that it does happen. It's not the first time I have seen this, yeah? I think this is at least the 2nd time. I don't remember if it's the 3rd time. When was the first time? Where did I see this first time? Was it It was Noobzor. Yeah, I think the first time is Noobzor, but I don't think I've seen this anywhere else. But yeah, there's a very lengthy explanation. If somebody can find that and just type in the chat, you are welcome to do so. But I cannot be bothered to look it up right now. What happened is there's a rounding error with surrounded debuff. So even though the game showed me that I'm being attacked by 1 times 2, the actual damage is only 0 times 2. It's like some float rounding error. But yeah, here has a turn. And Terror Dash try to turn back, that takes damage. I guess we can also survive the burn. I don't want to attack this guy, so let's just do that. And this full blocks, yeah, exact. C is already down, so I just need to block this turn, which you absolutely can, and then it's dead. Bursting my laser is not good enough because Will is not here. I can play this first in case there's Will. There's not. Which means we just play red form and then probably save fairies or red form alchemize, yeah. Also, escape plan allows me to play the alchemize this turn because it hits the skills. That's good. And we don't care about the Malays now because the fight is like over in 3 turns, I hope. I hope that they're freaking dead in 3 turns. Or because we are losing strength and then they're getting shield later, I should play the strike now to cash in with the damage, which also sounds good. Because if the fight doesn't end when my red form runs out, we have like huge problems, yeah? Actually, massive problems. Oh, not that much, but we can still burst Piercing Wheel 1 time. But I'm pretty sure the fight is also good. Regen Pot not being used here though. So if this fight drops a potion, we just lose a bit of value, yeah? But we can use this in the hard fight. After popping the fairy even. So we don't even need to use it turn 1. And you can also play the Alchemize in the hard fight and get a second regen. But yeah, dodge and roll. I mean, I guess you can play backflip. Actually, I guess I should play backflip first because you play after image here instead. Doesn't matter though. Fight is done. Fight is already over. The best silent rare goes in again. Oh, thanks. Energy pot on the Malay is not needed. Like these are complete garbage. Penip can help. Yeah, Penip Akabeko with setup will be nice. It's not though. Penip can help. We might be able to play 10 attacks in the hard fight. Yeah, we might play a total of 10 attacks in the hard fight, yes. The Penip could work. Yeah, Energy pot is not over this. I would be slightly worried if I don't see a Piercing Wheel on Malay's next turn, no? So hopefully we see like one of those soon. And the plan is actually just to use the fairy first cycle, yeah? Hopefully it doesn't do like multi-hit first. Hopefully it doesn't do like multi-hit turn 2 that we cannot deal with. That's the worst case. If I have a Piercing Wheel on Malay's, I'm willing to spend it in the first multi-hit. But otherwise, the clean fight is that we use a fairy on the big hit. And then, yeah, we full block on turn 3, or we can even survive turn 3 sometimes with the Captain's Wheel. No, yeah, that's Philo Stone, no, it's +1 strength. So it's still hitting me with 45 multi-hit, and that's painful. It's not 30, it's 45. Because of Philo Stone. But yeah, footwork, defend, and just make hand space is probably the idea. Footwork, after defend, we can play 3 cards, which is 1, 2, 3, and we keep the neutralize in because neutralize next turn does apply weakness for both hits in case we low roll the attack pattern. So I cannot play neutralize now. Okay. Yeah, just attack. Boom, boom, boom. Don't use this. Multi first, can I draw something? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was at point. I was spooked for a second, but okay, we are probably fine for now. Not always fine, you know. For now, okay, because we do deploy a lot of damage as well. And this turn is absolutely burst CE piercing whale, yeah? We don't deploy the fumes right, burst CE now. Or you can attempt to survive next turn. If you try to survive next turn, you burst, dodge, and roll instead. Yeah, you burst, dodge, and roll into the whale, and then you preserve your fairy and you just pop the regen pot now. Which is actually a reasonable thought. It's really reasonable. You now that you have seen this, you can pop regen pot. And then you, yeah, just do burst, dodge, and roll into burst piercing whale full block into the fumes. That means you don't burst CE. But yeah, that also delays damage and our couch also is missing. Yeah? And we use one multi-block this cycle without having the burst in hand, so you cannot burst Malaise later. Also use artifact strip with the CE, which means yeah, second cycle, third cycle, fourth cycle can be good. We need to block like at least one cycle without full blocking the multi. It has 3 dexterity, so it's not impossible to do, and then there's a red form. Let's just use the fairy, right? Because the fairy later doesn't have that much value anyway when the lizard tail is still here. So let's just use a fairy. Which means this turn is Mercy Piercing Whale, just take a lot of bit of death, and then next turn we let this go. And then we use a regen after. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's Mercy now. So with this hand, you can see the C upgrade will be better than burst upgrade, yeah? Because the burst this burst on this doesn't do anything. But burst on C is actually just plus 6 poison if you upgrade this. That's fine. Let's just apply poison now. I guess you can prepare to. Preparing right now, drawing to the void is like fine. Otherwise, you discard the strike and actually make hand space and don't overdraw because I still want the whole neutralize in hand. So in fact, like we are using fairy next turn already. We choose to use this next turn, yeah. Therefore, the neutralize doesn't even need to be played. It can be saved to strip artifact or weaken second cycle. They can prepare, that's fine too. Alright, with short chain was Malaise. I played the Malaise to burst it. 69, a very nice number. But yeah, we are just using our thing now. Red form will still never be used yet. So you can attempt to make hand space with that, otherwise we are overdrawing. Even if you prepare to void now, you can still play this and this. And you don't need to play this. Okay, Caltrops is one turn late. So it's kind of is like 50 losing 50-50 because if it does the multi-hit this turn, yeah. Number one is that I could only pop the regen pot for a bit more HP. Number two is that yeah, this could deal like 42 more damage. Prepare twice, I don't want to do that though, is the thing. I actually want to hold these cards. Okay, so just play powers. And use a fairy. And still don't overdraw. Yeah, and now well, second feels very good. Now we can use the pot, unless you tell me you use lizard tail next cycle also. But I think we try to preserve it now. Yeah. Could do holding the neutralize in hand is useful though, because then you can neutralize to strip the second layer of artifact when the fume strip first layer and then Malaise immediately, or piercing whale immediately if you want. Dodge and roll is better to be played next turn than now, but at the same time, playing the dodge and roll first immediately does give us more time to, you know, so exhaust this, and also the void is here. Because I don't have full block in my hand yet. So we sacrifice a 9 block on the second attack, but sometimes the second attack is 0, yeah? And then you just buy yourselves a little bit more time to, you know, exhaust some garbage cards. Which I think I will do. I think I will just play dodge and roll now. If I don't want to void, I don't really care. We can still play Noxious Fumes and then keep the other things in hand. Okay, Slam is very good. Exhaust Slam, play Fumes. And still, once again, exactly 5 cards in hand, don't overdraw. Even if the multi-hit comes first, yeah, which by the way is the worst case of the two, that's fine, because we can simply... we still weaken next turn regardless, because we buy ourselves time. And here, yeah, neutralize and Malaise immediately means that we just get rid of this 3 strength completely, yeah? And then... Because after this cycle, the next cycle when it attacks me for what, 7 times 15, Malaysian for 5 doesn't full block anymore. It's only 15 damage though, so actually when wait one more cycle, it's just a dumping Malays now is also weakening it for the rest of the fight. It does mean the third cycle is not super easy to block because it's still +2, so it goes to 3 times 15 with weaken, but we don't die to that and then we can wheel fourth cycle. Yeah, that sounds just fine to me, so we gain Malays now. The base is 5 is not weakened, so Malays for 5 is not needed, we can only need to Malays for 4, yeah? But I don't actually want to play Infinite Blades, I don't think. We need to redraw into the red form and the CE from this position, and this cost me a bit of that, so we just ignore this card in this fight. And Malays 5. If you want hand play, you can play defend Malays. If you want hand play, you can defend Malays. Which maybe I do want hand space to be perfectly honest. I think I do actually want hand space. Deal 0. And yeah, we are regening up, and this hit of course we can block. Only 33. Redrawing to burst is also big because the burst alchemize. If we draw to void, could deploy terror before. Otherwise, you use good instinct now, which I don't mind either. Just terror backflip if you draw to void is good case. Oh, perfect. Full block exact. Look at this. Next cycle, our plan is not to. Yeah, next cycle, our plan is not to whale. Yeah, I do not think that we are trying to whale next cycle here. So you need to block like 45 with beat 3, which is not super easy, but I don't think we die to that from like what 33 HP. Oh yeah, we are halfway to the nib already. We can play 3 attacks this turn. That loses a dash in hand. I think we just play Alchemize now. You know? I think we just play Alchemize now. So let's escape plan. You can play defend too, because escape plan usually is better, but we know for sure escape plan will land this turn. Otherwise, afterwards you can pay 2 HP and sometimes it doesn't land, and then maybe you're sad. Probably just play escape plan now because we know for sure that it's landing. Yeah? Otherwise, in here there's again like still too many bricks. But Alchemize the burst not in my hand, no? And then our hands play is already in trouble. And playing this now of course give me information. My information is that my hand gets even more clogged. You can play Infinite Blades. With beat 3 is not super wise, but honestly with the shift floating around we play red form. But basically the shift floating around in 2 deck cycles from now doesn't really matter. In fact it might even be good. So I can see just playing Infinite Blades and keep these in hand. It's like fine. Yeah, 2015, we are not willing this. Blocking this is not too difficult though. Drawing dodge and roll now would be like amazing. But yeah, here you can just survive away the shift, it's like fine. We're not playing this turn. Can play this now and just stop, which honestly is I don't really mind. You know, take 12. This is still not painful start, which is why we need to full block next multi, but not this one. And then now we can just block. It's like dash, backflip, defend, and this blocks 11, 22, so we don't die to this, and the next cycle you're shielding because Lizard Tail is still intact. Yeah, just take this hit, and then of course Infinite Blades is going in again, but we don't really care, yeah, because full block is already in hand, and then it will die before the 5th cycle. And if we can go in this turn, I can play this. 1 energy shot, well, sucks to be me, we can continue to strike, I guess. Holy. Or you can just play CE now, and then Pendy play one of these. See now, Pendy strike 27, 15 damage and CE 1 turn, yeah, it's probably still better to Pendy strike, because then we can even burst CE, burst piercing wheel, you know, for the thing. For the multi-hit. And then it's just better anyway. Can play this. If it draws red form, well, I'm slightly annoyed, or maybe it's just not. Take it first, yeah, don't need to red form, yeah, this turn is a Lizard Tail turn. We use our Lizard Tail here. which means I can just play attacks. And we can also just burst the CE. Every card I play is -2. So we burst CE, we play 1, 2, 3 cards, so we go to 4, and then I can play Strike still, and go to 2. I cannot play Shift. I guess you can try with this, and if it draws a burn, then you can just play Good Instinct. Ow. Okay, drew nothing. It doesn't matter though. You can still play Good Instinct at the same time, you don't really need to. I guess either way, next time you do need to block the Beat of Death, so might as well just play Good Instinct now, huh? Ah, not true. Next time you have Lizard Tail HP. Okay, never mind. Ah, doesn't matter. I just want to play it, you know. This fight is already won, yeah? Like, we cannot lose this fight from here. The wound, yeah, 1 wound, nobody cares. Next time we have red form. This is where is multi, is full block. The penny is about to go in. Just wait. Take 1 here, yeah, I don't care. Yeah. Look at this penny. We probably also don't even need red form because it dies before then. But yeah, look at this penny. 1, 2, 3. Holy. That's dead. I don't even need red form. But of course you can full block this cycle as well, and then it's like Giga dead. You can play this for fun. Oh, easy. Hexaghost? No, I was not ever thinking I was dying to Hexaghost, but I was very much afraid of dying inside Act 2. But the Hexaghost fight I wasn't scared. I mean, we could have low roll and die just because the 1 turn we draw like triple burn and no block, even with the 1 left hand plus, but that is not the scary part of this run. That's fine. All good. This one is pretty depressing in early game though. It's a freaking infinite blast count chops as damage output, yeah? That's just... Please don't do that if you have a choice, guys. I'm just telling you. If you have a choice, then do not be on deck like this. But you know, here we are. With infinite blast count chops as Act 2 damage. See if we are buying repair, yeah, sure. How much did it lose in spin shield? Quite a lot, right? Yeah, 35. So let's assume we just leave. There's nothing to do here. Leave. I don't know whether I should play it or not though, but it's here. I mean, I can check. Okay, have checked. Probably don't care about this. Yeah, probably do play it, you know. And then we play Fumes, yes. If the red form is already deployed, I think I want 2 poison more than weakness later, so we just do that. Interesting. Not having a Will or Malaise in hand yet though, so maybe 2 turns from now we get destroyed. This turn we're still fine. Next turn I could get like absolutely bastard. This turn is still okay though. Dodge and roll now. Also, you really believe you can deck sweep here? I believe. Just draw well. Yeah, it's like that easy. Still 10 times 4 though, it's not a small number. You can speed pot here. And okay, so I guess we take like how much? Yeah, you guessed it, 0. Yeah, nice repair by the way, minus 35. Yeah, minus 35, yeah, because, you know, we just brick turn 2. This sucks. You like to wear Zuzu? Okay, I guess you can also not pick up the Zuzu and see... What does Zuzu give? Zuzu is like not even here though. The Zuzu avoided 3 fights, it was like 1 here and then 1 here. Did it work here or not? I don't remember. Actually, I did. Yeah, it did. It did actually give me this event, so it's really good. I was bad in hindsight. I mean, of course, the Crunch bet this fight, which is why I did not pick it. What do you mean? If I don't think it's bad, of course I would pick it over this, yeah, because this is not free at all, you know. I mean, in the hard fight, it's free as expected. Over collar? What? Eh? Eh? You want to die here or what? I'm just checking with you, yeah? Do you actually want to die here? Because we were not outpacing this, you know, at all. A20H Rotating Eviscerate, yeah, and that is absolutely good. Because you take this Eviscerate, your Act 2 is actually completely unplayable. But with the Malays, you can do something. Is that, yeah, your damage is slow. It's very slow, in fact. But that's what I'm saying for... I already said this for, you know, like a similar concept. Yeah? Basically, when you're so far away from fixing something in your deck, like it's just completely unreasonable. It's like your damage output is so incredibly shit that you need like what, probably 3 cards or something to fix it. Yeah, okay, just don't. It's the same as Iron Clad, you know, it's like your block engine is completely nothing. You just don't block, just attack your enemy and then they die before you, maybe. It's the same here. Like fixing this next damage is a complete lost cost, you know, in Act 2. You cannot do it, it's just impossible. So what do? Yeah, exactly, you increase your block engine so that you actually can stay in the fights without like dying instantly. No. Like basically, you need to realize how far away from fixing something. Yeah, is that you pick this Eviscerate, and what on earth are you doing in this Act 2? You still kill nothing. Like you cannot kill anything with this Eviscerate, and now you cannot block anything either. So your deck is just mediocre in all fronts, and then you die. At least this deck could block. This deck didn't have damage at all, but it could block in Act 2. Like look at this freaking Snake Core Pyramid, 11 turns. Like the first 6 turns, the Spirit Guardian 8 turns, 2 damage, because it could block. If you cannot block, you know what happens here? Yeah, the fights are shorter, but you take like about 20 damage per floor. And this even, like Chosen Burst 6 turns, no damage. Both Stabbing 5 turns. Chosen Counter 10 turns, no damage. Yeah, look at this. We just block. Basically, when something is so incredibly far away, I don't even try. I don't even try. And this is the mistake that people make often, is that you P-box into like a P-box with like 0 block card, and you're scared of your mind. Okay, I need to pick block, and then you pick like some garbage deflect or maybe backflip plus, which I saw recently by the way. And suddenly now your damage drops and you cannot do anything. Everything's terrible. And you die. Because you know, you don't play into your deck's strength, you play into your deck's weakness when you cannot really afford to do that because you're not strong enough. When you're weak, what happens? You play into what your deck is good at. Not trying to fix what your deck is bad at, it just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Unless you hope to high roll, of course you can also high roll here. Like you see like P-box or something, you pick Eviscerate, you go infinite. Wow. But normally it doesn't work. Also, if you don't pick Malays here, like Ultra Dead in this fight, I'm just saying. So that is, at least that is also clear. If you don't have a Malays in this fight, you're also Ultra Dead. Damn, nah, it's just Pyramid though, that's the thing. With Pyramid, as long as your initial game plan is not completely horrendous, as in you know how to approach the fight in general, not much will go wrong. I mean, you can see like all these fights go exactly according to plan, no? Simply because we know that, okay, the cards will line up. It's like, I know that I will burst my lace here, I burst my lace. I know the finisher will land, yeah, okay, finisher landed. And then, yeah, I mean, we know that these fights are like free, they're free. We know that, yeah, with this, like, we can just red form with the CE and they die with the physical insect. It happens. With the heart, you also know that we always land well my laser multi-hit, so we block 4 cycles, no problem with the red form. So you just know that all the boss fights just go according exactly to plan. Our stamina, of course, this one's not easy. It's not that hard though, because we did see some pretty good things. I mean, I think after we survived the champ, yeah, I wouldn't call this one good, but this one is not too bad anymore. After we had successfully preserved the ferry, this one becomes good. I think here, yeah. I think by the time we get to the shop, the run is good. Before this, it was still very dangerous, but we went to the shop. It's actually the best shop ever, and you spent all your gold because you have 700. We could have had like 1,600 here, by the way. But you know, if you spend 700 gold on good things, you probably get strong enough. Just saying, just telling you. Spending 700 gold on real power probably makes you stronger. So from this point, I would say that one is good because the plan against Act 3 bosses is already kind of clear. Yeah? That we can just block them now. And the passive damage is also enough for Act 4. Like our deck can, you know, just walk into Act 4 and win. You need a lot of HP, as you can see, but that is also why the ferry was kept all the way here, and also I bought the lizard tail for full price too. Not that we need the lizard tail to be perfectly fair, because I could just play red form. But not playing red form makes it absolutely safe. Yeah, there was zero risk in this fight after the first cycle. The only reason this fight was that the first cycle goes wrong, and then I need to use the ferry or the tail early, and basically I missed one whale block turn. But after turn 2, I would say we are pretty safe. That I could just whale turn 2. Hey, okay. Right, yeah, let's get off here. Ah, more silent. This character is terrible. But it's kind of like spicy food, you know, it's like you eat spicy food and then your body is telling you, okay, this is terrible for you, like don't do that. It hurts. It burns up. But you just feel like doing it again, you know, for some reason. It's just like silence. Silence is awful and then you want to play it again. If you just keep playing silent. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.